dancing, and he's still
Welcome
dancing.
to Game Day Live.
Welcome, boys and girls.
It's
How are you?
us. It's
Hi,
Fancy
Oz, and I'm Stang. How are you?
Fancy Stan.
Fancy style. Look at this.
Yeah.
We made an effort. Look, we're
did.
this is the last one of the season for for Britball. So we're like, look at this, slicked up. Unfortunately,
Yes.
Steve didn't, so that's why he's hidden, because he just looks like regular Steve. It's we're making an effort, and producer Steve, who was off camera, probably swearing at us, didn't.
Yeah,
But anyway.
Can't handle it. So, welcome to the final episode this season of Gridiron Hub Game Day Live, where we bring you all of the updates that we can around the adult fixtures in Britball, and then decide to just generally chat crap about anything football related, non-football related, and anything that pops up on our screen. And we're grateful to have you here for the final episode of Game Day Live this season.
There you go. We may or may not be having a little celebratory snifter off camera, because we don't promote drinking during the day.
On camera. Day drinking is the best kind of drinking.
So, how have you been, Oz?
I'm better. So obviously last week, when we were very briefly graced with your presence after your So it was, today is Fancy Stang. Last week was Sleepy Stang. Hopefully we will, get all of the 7 Stangs out at some point in time. So I've recovered from my lurgy. It was not the Rona. It was just a common cold. You can still get those. Did you know? I didn't.
Well,
I thought it was just.
They're going to slap everyone in the face this kind of winter, because no one's had one.
Yeah,
no one's had. So they're going to go.
Yeah. I personally thought it was coronavirus or nothing, but no, you can still get a common cold, and that's what I had. So I've mostly recovered. I've still got a little bit of a every now and then, but yeah, exactly. But apart from that, I'm doing well. I'm ready for some Britball. I'm ready to take this jacket off in about an hour, because I'm going to get real sweaty real quick.
You're lasting an hour. I was going to last about 5 minutes.
I was probably going to wait till we got to maybe like 10 or 15 viewers, like our average viewership, and then I was like, now people seen it, off it comes.
That's plenty. That's plenty, and then we'll put it on for the grand finale, and then we're all good, and then everyone sees it. But so there you go. It's been wild. So what's this? Is this week 14?
Yes.
We've done 4. Well, I haven't done 14 of these things, but Steve put on for. I mean, one of those ones he was in hospital for. So it's been a wild ride.
Yeah, it is one of those things. And then we've obviously made an executive decision that we do not care enough about the games that may or may not be rescheduled for us to have to to show anything at that point in time. So you will not see us next week. We will still be providing the updates on the Facebook page and on Twitter, so you'll still get those, but you will not see us, because we have better things to do with our lives.
You see, I love how you're so blunt with it. I mean, I'm sure there's like a fancy way of saying we have pre-existing arrangements or something like that. We don't care.
No, I'm not going to condone this Baffa fuck up. Here we go. Have a drink.
Oh, for God's sakes!
I'm not going to condone their screw up, and by doing that, running an extra week later. So the fact that they couldn't get their shit together, why should I have to sacrifice my own?
There you go. And boys and girls out there, if you're wondering why we drink every time someone mentions that disastrous season by those guys, it just makes it a little bit more spicy for us. So about 2 hours into this stream, we may be completely flat out.
It is the Game Day Live drinking game. Every time one of us mentions the b-hole word, we drink. So
let's not. Otherwise, this may be a very, very, very short stream. Steve on his own again. Sorry, mate.
I am happy with. So I never actually got to play too many games with Ben. So I was teammates with Ben down in Portsmouth for a very short amount of time, because that season I moved up to Leeds in the year that I was playing with him. But he is a very, very fast human being, and I am absolutely stoked that he got Player of the Week with his opening kickoff return. So big ups to Ben Myers.
Fair play.
Is that Moo Rate?
You're a lightweight.
Moo Rate.
I think it's pronounced Mumat.
Mumat.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
We want to be sensitive to our foreign audience. Thank you for joining us from wherever you are in the world, Mumat. We really appreciate
I think he's.
I was going to say it's
Moroccan.
probably like Swindon or something.
Pretty sure it's
No.
Chester.
No. I think he might be Turkish with a name like that.
Yeah, Mumat, and the M is like a B, so Gumbus.
Oh, Gumbus, right.
Yeah,
okay.
Mumat Gumbus.
Well, welcome, Mumat from all the way from Turkey. We really appreciate you having us with, being with us, and hopefully it's not too warm over there for you.
Well, yeah, it's probably warmer than it is over here, but still sitting down in front of all this sort of nonsense, you get warm quite quickly in a dapper jacket like this.
Indeed.
So,
indeed.
Without further ado, should we go through the list of what we've got on today and our predictions?
Yeah, what's happening on today's? I'm just scrolling to see if anybody's posted anything at all just yet, and it looks like nobody has. So
there we
I've
go.
also
I think
got
most of the
some...
games are 2:00 kickoffs today. I think pretty much it's 2:30. We might have one a little bit later. I think that typically the Scottish game, like there's one team in Scotland always kick off at 4 p.m, which is weird. But no, I don't think any early kickoffs essentially.
Is that just because they enjoy playing when it's cold and dark?
I imagine it's something to do with their youth team also playing the youth team of whatever team is visiting and saving on costs.
Makes sense.
Right, okay.
Makes sense. So, Clyde Valley Blackhawks versus the Dumfries Hunters.
So these two played each other last week in the reverse fixture, and it was 0-0. It was 0-0. It ended 0-0. And we knew nothing about this.
It was a big old 0-0.
It was a 0-0 finish.
0-0.
And we knew nothing about this because obviously we couldn't. This was one of the games we just couldn't get any scores for last week. So I'm expecting the same this week.
Which way are you going?
No, I just mean that it'll be tough for us to get any updates for it. But
which is a little bit rough, considering the Breens at one point in time were affiliated with the team, and you think
they are. So Sean
plays
for. They both play for them, but Chris is injured.
Yeah.
So
you feel like Chris could be giving us some updates.
Yeah. It's fair logic. I don't know how to rebut that.
So, which way are you going, boys? Which way are you going?
I'm going Clyde Valley.
I'm going Dumfries because fuck Chris for not giving us any updates.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go Dumfries as well because Paul Poulton's playing for him. Then Darlington Steam Gateshead Senators.
Should we have a little look at them? How they've played? Didn't they play each other last week?
I feel like the Senators would have won this if they the last time these two played. Yeah, they did. Yeah. So I was backing the Senators from the get go, and 28-6 isn't a massive.
I think it's the Senators' only win of the season. Oh no, they've had 3. Hold on.
Well, they played the DC Presidents, I'm assuming.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forget how weak that league is now.
Yeah. You've got the Vikings. The Vikings shouldn't lose to anybody, and the Senators should only beat the Steam and the Presidents.
Yeah.
So it's just
Yeah, I'm with you on the Senators on this one.
So we all go in Senators.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I can't see that falling any other way, to be honest.
I mean, you can have a punt the other way if you really feel a bit fruity.
Centrally, so the Caesars and the Knights. Top 2. This is a good little game.
Yeah, I'm going to go for this. So if you look, they played in week 1.
Ooh.
That is a long time ago.
Yeah.
Oh, and again, there was a one in the middle.
No.
I thought there was there.
Yeah.
No, down.
Sorry, yeah.
21-18.
Yeah, there we go. So, you know what? I've been enjoying the Northants Black Knights Twitter game recently. Like they've always had strong social media. Now I know this is Grant's probably going to pipe up and be like, "Oh, our Twitter game's really good," but your Twitter was inactive for like 2 years, Grant. So you lose massive points to that. Because it felt like you just fell in line after we were like, we need updates, and you're like, well, someone should probably do this now. So yeah, you lose points to that. I don't think they're going to win, but I'm going to back them to win if that makes sense. I do think Nottingham takes this game, but I want Northants to win, so I'm going to back Northants.
Okay, mate.
Stevie?
I've got to go Caesars.
I was gonna go Caesars. Sorry.
I feel like it's the easy one. I think I think they will win, but I want Northants to win, so I'm going to bet Northants.
Yeah, sure.
Sounds like solid logic. Yeah.
Lincolnshire Bombers, the dude that does their Twitter, has actually tweeted us this morning saying, I can't give you updates. Maybe I'll give you a half-time and a full-time because I'm actually coming out of retirement to play, which points to maybe trouble with Lincolnshire Bombers with numbers. I don't know how to call it because South Links Lightning did win a game against the Alphas.
And the Bombers
Weakened Alphas, but now they're facing a weakened Alphas, but now they're facing a weakened Bombers. I'm going to go Bombers, but I could honestly see it going either way.
I love the Bombers. I'm a big fan of their social media side of things, and I'm wishing the best for old mate who's coming out of retirement. So I hope he has a good one. But I'm going for the Bombers.
Twitter man.
Yeah, and you know what? Just to book trend so that we've got like a little bit of an offset, so we're not all the same people. I'll go Lightning.
Cool.
I think they've probably done what they did with the Alphas, realised they were playing a weakened squad and gone, yeah, we'll play them. And then instead of just pulling out of games. Sorry, awful sorry.
They're gonna ride the Lightning.
Yeah, ride that Lightning.
Cool. Right, let's
Who's
see
next?
who's next. And it's the Raiders versus the Warhawks and Rams. This is a great game. Rams Giants.
Yes.
I'm just gonna go straight off the bat without even looking. I'm gonna go Warhawks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you
Have
go.
they played yet, the Raiders and the Warhawks? Because I was thinking Warhawks too.
16-0.
Yeah, I think is it safe to say the Raiders are the worst team in that division, or did they beat Donny? No, they lost to Donny.
They've scored.
No.
Look at him here.
Yeah.
They've scored 8 points all season. An average of 2 points a game. Yeah, and conceded an average. of...
Donny aren't even the worst in the div. Like it's the Bobcats are below them as well.
There's some terrible teams in Yorkshire, mate.
Yeah,
there is. Like uncommitted.
Why do you think I'm not playing?
It's that age-old problem, isn't it? Too many teams. Let's condense them down, strengthen them, and actually have some decent sides.
The Bobcats and the Rams could easily become one team because they're both based out of the Greater Leeds area. But the fact is, I don't think any of the Bobcats players would get a run.
And apparently the Raiders, Nottingham Raiders and Leeds Bobcats are close as well.
Yeah, well, they could merge to form one super shit team, maybe, but that would just be pointless as well.
The Raiders.
Instead of that, all that is that takes two whipping boys out of that division and just leaves you with one. Like it just means that they can't fold games due to like insufficient numbers because they've got a shitload of poor players.
They've got to come up with a new excuse next year. No virus.
Yeah.
Plenty of players. We just don't want to play, guys. How about that?
Yeah.
Like, they're just going to have to.
You're all just so much better than us.
Yeah. Look, we don't want to improve. We just like having a laugh and a run around. Stop taking it so seriously.
I just want the Facebook photo.
Yeah. Yeah. So Nottingham, they scored 6 of their 8 points in the opening game of the season against the
Giants as well.
Yeah. And then another one was a safety against against Donny in week 4. Since week 4, so a full 10 weeks later, they have not scored a single point.
So how many games have they played in that? Like one or two games?
Only 2.
Yeah. So it's instead of making it out like in 10 weeks they have like it's not like they've been playing each of those 10 weeks. They've scored no points in the last 2 games. Is a more accurate
That's 10
way
weeks.
to represent it.
It depends if you're a pessimist or an optimist, Oz.
I'm a realist, mate.
Look at Grant.
Yeah. He thinks Lincoln will get it.
I'm with Grant.
Yeah.
Even it.
Interesting one. Okay, so let's go on to this. So it sounds like we're all 3 of us going Humber.
Yeah,
Humber.
Okay, this one's good. I like this one, although I'm going Rams.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think the thing is right. Yeah. I think the Rams will beat them too. But we got some reports of the Rams last week being less than stellar sportsmen against Donny. Now, granted,
no, we didn't. No, wasn't that Manchester that we got?
No.
Yeah.
So old mate who was giving us the updates for the Donny game, who was out at the time, was mentioning about the shithousery and how big of cunts they were being.
I thought that was Manchester.
I was going to say that is biased that we're getting that info from. It's coming obviously from a Doncaster player.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Well,
Actually, no. You know what? No, I've been to Sheffield. It's a shithole. I'm back in the Rams.
Fair enough. I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go Giants. I think that I want to say
Yeah.
the pedigree will come through and all that sort of
Yeah,
stuff.
I've been to Leeds. It's quite nice. I've been to Sheffield. It's a shithole. I'm back in the Rams.
Fair play.
So yeah, I must admit, I do think the Giants will win, but I'm going for Rams.
Have they played already this year?
No.
Given that the game is who do you think will win, I'm going to go with the ones that I think will win, which are the Giants.
Then we've got this game, which I think is a really good game.
I think it's a great game.
Titans
Is it, what's game of the week?
Game of the week is Norwich and the Colchester Gladiators.
You're wrong. This is the game of the week.
Boring.
And now, I always sort of like confused by some of the. Well, not always. Sometimes I'm confused by the games of the week, but they've always got logic behind it when you ask them. So they've played each other in week 4, and the Titans
blew them out.
trounced.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think that since then the Nighthawks have been pretty decent. Look, that score just does my head in. But you're right. They haven't played. I suppose they haven't played like as strong.
It cracks me up even more though. It cracks me up even more. Right. Look at what they ran up on Lee. So go back. Scroll back up a little bit. Right. You've beat the pants off. No. So here, you've just beat the pants off of the Lee Miners. Right. 127-0. Next week you go out and you get pumped by 42 points. Like, what is wrong with you? You've just run up the score in the middle and then you go out. All high and mighty, you just get the shit kicked out of you by Manchester.
Yeah, back to back.
Disgraceful
Well. They did better against them this week, but yeah. So this game, I've got to back Manchester. I think they're just going to be too strong.
I would love Merseyside to beat them, but I think there's.
Well, I would love a competitive game. That's what I always say each week. Is like I like competition. I like things to be close.
I'd like an upset. I would, and that's what it would have to be, though. It would be an upset.
I'm gonna say now that our boy Craig Owen has found the end zone, I reckon him and their receiver from America, Nigel. I reckon they're gonna double up. They're gonna score loads of points, and they're gonna beat the Titans. I don't think they'll batter them, but I think they'll beat the Titans.
I think now that our boy Craig Owen has got in the end zone, he doesn't do it again for the rest of the season, and the Titans beat them by 20.
We're pro Craig here. Shut up.
I love Craig. I do. I love Craig.
This game is a friendly. This is a friendly that's been set up, and I love it, between the Miners and the Railroaders. And I think this is the Railroaders' big chance to win a game this year.
I think the Railroaders beat them by 50. I think the Miners are that bad.
Yeah. So I didn't realise. I didn't realise that was a bonus sort of.
They added that one in. I don't know if this is the weekend. I don't think it is the weekend. No, it's in October, isn't it? The weekend of the 10 magical fixtures.
It's the 10th or something, isn't it, for the magical fixtures?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it is. 2 weeks from now.
So, sorry, I'm just watching another game over here.
So is this? So this is something someone else, another team has set up, because that the governing body that we're not allowed to mention didn't instead of kind of balancing it all out for other teams to have competitive games, they just threw anyone in any old sort of order.
Yeah, they just vomited on a plate instead.
There was a point there was a point around halfway through the season where they sort of relaxed their rules on travel, but then didn't actually rejig the league. So it was just fucking. They're absolutely incompetent. But,
who's that? Who are incompetent?
The people that run the national governing body of this.
Why don't you want to play? You're not even drinking. Like, what does it matter to you?
I know. I'm just trying to stay disciplined. But anyway,
on your own.
I'm going crew. I'm going crew by 35. I'm going crew by a running clock, like a low amount of running clock points. Okay. So 36, 38.
Okay. Yeah. I'm going to take crew by 4 scores. Because they have looked woeful themselves at the end, and maybe Lee can put something together. I don't think they will, but maybe. So I'm going to go Lee, crew by 4 scores.
I'm going to say it. No one said it yet. I reckon crew will 0 them. They'll even if it's like 20, it'll be 20-0 or 30-0. I reckon they'll 0 them.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that's that.
What do we think the chances of a 0-0?
0-0, no chance.
No
chance.
chance.
No chance.
Is that if crew don't win by 20, are they? Are we kicking them off the Gridiron Hub support train?
They've already had that because they dropped 2 games.
Oh, they did. They forfeited 2. Yeah, fuck it.
Ruined
Go on
it.
the Miners. Go on the Miners.
Come on, the Miners.
Yeah. Well, the
This is where they
Miners
get
didn't the Miners back out of the
17-0.
game. I'm
Oh,
sure
the Miners are backed out. I think they've backed out of like 4.
Yeah.
I don't
like either
know.
of
I
them.
think they've just turned up and got smashed every week and gone, we're happy. Take our wives, who cares? Just go for it.
Yeah, that's what it
We
is.
don't
It's
mind
like,
humiliation.
it's the sporting equivalent of a cuckold.
Yes. I didn't want to say it, but yes.
What an image.
Anyway, let's move on. East Anglia, Norwich. This is the game of the week, and let's have a look at the league table. So this is 3 versus 4 in the league. I think
2 versus
the Devils.
3. 2 versus.
Sorry,
3.
2. Yeah, what's wrong with me? 2 versus 3.
A lot.
And I think the Devils are going to win this one, and I think they're going to convincingly beat. That's why I don't like why this is game of the week. I think the Devils, from what I've heard of them, like they're just like a powerhouse all of a sudden. And if you look, don't judge them on the early part of the season because they had late in the season they've had an injection of American players apparently. And look,
Yeah. So that's the thing. Like I bet.
they lost that game by 1 point, and the reverse fixture they won 63-0.
Yeah, so that's the thing. I backed the Cardinals to beat them, and they got the shit kicked out of them. but then the Cardinals also lost big to the Cats. So I was wondering if it's more of an indictment on how bad the Cardinals have become, as opposed to how amazing the Devils have become.
Okay.
Maybe.
Well, then you go for the Colchester Gladiators.
I have to, Crazy Dave.
Yeah,
I have to.
Yeah.
I'm going to go Gladiators.
Okay, cool.
I am
don't know why.
contractually obliged when Colchester Gladiators play to mention Crazy Dave, my love for the man.
We love Crazy Dave.
And that I back the Gladiators. It's in my Gridiron
Crazy
contract.
Dave.
I'm pretty sure the Swindon Storm put up a decent fight against the Bulls last time they played them. I'm pretty sure I was quite dismissive of them, and then it was like they were scoring.
I thought the Bulls ran away with
go.
it. Yeah, I thought the Storm started well, and then the Bulls ran away with it.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. Yeah. I don't have box scores to show, but yeah, I still think the Bulls, right? Like I can't see that.
Bulls. Yeah, Bulls.
100%.
But I think
let's not
Swindon
piss
are
about
good
it.
for a few scores, right? I think that.
I think the Bulls started slow, and then they just fired it up.
Yeah.
And I think that will happen again.
They just bang them. I don't know. I think they've always been a strong running team, so they just wear them down.
Big rivalry between these two: Blitzby, London Hornets.
I think I'm taking the Blitz.
Yeah, I'm taking the Blitzby. I think the Hornets just aren't getting the results this year. So let's see if they've played each other already. Yeah, 24-0 in week 6.
So that's the thing. The Hornets put up a good performance the first time round against the Stallions, and then they, lost kind of convincingly 24-7. And then we saw the Cheetahs. The Cheetahs are looking great in this division, by the way.
Yeah, I know, man. They're looking so strong.
Like we thought that they were it was going to be between them and Wembley, and then it pretty much was for the majority of last week's game, and then it was just like Hertfordshire have scored. Hertfordshire have scored again, and
they
did
did
shut
that
the gate at the end.
Pick 6 to get it, to seal the game, to put it 2 scores out within 2 minutes. That was awesome. But
I think the Blitz, and then I think the Stallions are going to comfortably beat the Saints. I don't know if that bears talking about too much. I feel like that could end up being a 30-40 point game to London.
Yeah, let's see what the last time round was. 23-0.
I think it's bigger this time.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, can't argue it.
Okay, the Apache versus the Wyverns and the Trojans versus the Monarchs.
Apache.
So I don't really care about the Trojans versus the Monarchs. I think the Monarchs wipe the floor with them.
Really?
Yeah.
What
was the reverse? What was the reverse?
that was both of us going.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Exactly. Yeah.
The Trojans have not been great at all, have they?
No,
really?
the Trojans have been bad this year. The last time these two teams played, the Monarchs kicked the shit out of them, and I think the same happens again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it'll be a closer game this time, but I do think the Monarchs will win. And then
I think this game hits running clock.
When did the Apache play?
I'll know
the Apache and the Wyverns haven't played each other yet.
You just showed it. You just showed it. It was a 28 something.
Oh shit! Why do I keep not seeing it?
Because you are blind. You are old and blind.
Because you're not drinking. Just
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah.
Well,
You haven't got the googly eyes yet.
It's the beer goggles.
Matt, it's probably not even kicked off yet. That game, Crew versus Lee.
It's just bad football is the
Let's
update
just-
we can give you.
You can make it.
It's going to be a
score
low.
up.
Punt fest. It's a punt fest,
gonna
Matt.
The update we will give you is: do not watch it. It will be low quality football that will make you hate British football.
Oh, look at Russ back in the Saints.
He probably doesn't like the Stallions, so I can't blame him.
Yeah, so he's more anti-Stallions than he is pro-Saints.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, cool. Mikey, what are you going for these two games?
Which one? Apache. 100% Apache and the
it's going to be
Monarchs.
Bristol and
Yeah,
Cornwall.
we are,
It'll be
we are.
Bristol and
Yeah,
Cornwall.
we've got friends down in Monarchs. So Big Daddy Jeff's down there.
Mummy
He's a lovely
watching on
fella,
TV and the
and
sound is so
I think they're
slow.
going to win. So there we go.
So he's talking about us. Apparently our sound is slow on YouTube.
I don't know. That sounds like his internet, but it needs...
Fingers
Turn it
crossed.
off and on again.
Let's hope it's not our production quality.
Nah.
And Russ has agreed. He hates the Stallions more than he likes the Saints.
I'll check it on
Easy.
after this. I'll check it. But this game, you wanted to.
What?
You had a.
So,
did you want to bring it up now, or do you want to bring it up later?
No, we'll bring it up later because there'll be a time when we're sort of, clamoring for updates and stuff.
Yeah,
so
cool.
I'll bring it up a little bit later.
I can't. I mean,
I think Solent wiped the floor with them.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, 100%. It's a
pulled their
50 nil
pants
of
down.
that.
Yeah, I'm thinking they beat them by 50. Like,
So you think? Do you think shutout both of you? I mean, Mikey.
I don't know about
Big time.
shutout, but I think Solent hit the 50 point. I think they hit the 50 point marker.
Okay.
Yeah, given how they've been against the Bobcats, I reckon Solent will just roll them. And it'll be an embarrassment.
I agree with that, but I don't want to
Sorry.
sell the Bobcats short because the Bobcats have been great.
Oh, they're fabulous. But I
Nice
just think
one, Darren.
Thrashers are
definitely,
a league
definitely.
ahead. They're
Oh,
just-
easily. The Thrashers are a tier. They're like Gateshead. Sorry, not Gateshead. Northumberland. In that
Norfolk,
division.
Yeah, that's right.
They are clear. Like there is nobody in that division that can challenge them.
No. But
Yeah, I saw
I know
it.
they're your old
16
team,
minutes. He was on Facebook Live. I clicked on it quickly, but it looked like he was just walking around speaking to people.
Why is he doing a Facebook Live? Is he like what is? Is that like an alternative coaching method? To be like, right, so if I do a Facebook Live, maybe I can slowly
Promotion,
walk past,
isn't it?
I
Telling
can walk
people to
past
get down there.
Yeah, come watch us get the shit kicked out of us.
So, I mean, I know you guys played for the Knights in
Yes.
whichever format they were
and
in.
Steve's really close with
You
probably
were that hardcore.
against 60.
It's just
60,
it must just be a
17
bit of a shame to watch them kind of. And I hate to say it, but sort of slightly slip.
I was
have
there
been dying.
it's this is nowhere near as bad as it was. Like we went from like the team, like a European team, to folding in 2012, and I was one of the players that stayed there, and I was like, right, I want to get us back to the Prem. And then when we got back, the year we got back to the Prem, there was a massive falling out between two coaches, and it ruined the team. And it never really recovered, and it just sort of limped through a few seasons in the Prem. Helped
They
by,
got
I
lucky.
think, two
They got
teams
lucky.
dropping out in different years.
Exactly.
So the
That's it.
Berkshire Renegades and the London
No, it was
O's.
Bury. It was
was
Bury.
it Bury Saints?
And it was the South Wales Warriors. So they should have been. It was the O's. It was the O's.
Yeah,
Bury
I'm pretty sure it was the
but
O's.
It was South Wales and it was the O's. But the Knights should have been relegated in the 2017 season. But it was like the South Wales Warriors dropped out in that season.
Yeah.
And then they should have been relegated in the 2018 season, but the O's dropped out.
Yeah.
And it just meant that they survived and were in the Prem for like 3 years longer than they should have been.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. They got lucky. And yeah, I hate it. I hate seeing the fact that like they're, that they've dropped out from what they formerly were. But like they were, I now feel that because I stayed and I think that was the wrong decision. Like I saw, I had mates that went to the Warriors. We had teammates went to the Warriors, some to the Blitz, some to the Sussex Thunder. All of them experienced different levels of success. The Knights did a
the Thunder have been incredible this season.
Yeah, No, I mean immediately though. That first year they won Div 1.
They won Div 1.
So yeah, it's just sort of, I hate seeing it, but it makes me feel like especially when we almost got up there, we did get up there, sorry, and then it all fell apart. It just makes me feel like I wasted all of my time.
2016 there was showed promise because you guys you beat the O's in both. You took a game off of Bristol. You took a game off of who the fuck else was in that division at the same time? South Wales. You split the series with South Wales. You split the series with Bristol, and you beat the O's twice. So you finished like 4-6 because you lost both to the Blitz. You lost both to the Warriors, and then you lost one to Bristol. Yeah, you finished 4-6, but there was promise there. Like it was like, right, we split the series here and we split the series here. We could realistically look at slotting in as the third team in the in the Prem. And then everything, like you say, there was just all the drama with the two coaches because there was like a coach that was standing aside or a coach that was forced out, and then there was an election. Like it was just a fucking fiasco.
They basically ended up going up against each other for the head coach position, didn't they?
Yeah, and then there was just so much. There was so much politics involved. Players started leaving. Like the scheme was just not fit. It's just been a joke since. Because there's been no internal viewership where they've gone, look, we have fucked up. It's been delusion from their side where it's after they got lucky when South Wales folded, they were like, no, we deserve to be here. No, you didn't. You got the shit kicked out of you that entire season. And then it's like the next season the O's folded and they were like, we can still do it. It's like, no, shit is falling apart. You need to realise. It's the same thing I said to Sussex. You need to get your house in order. You need to figure out what's going on. Shit's got to change. You are not the team you were 3 years ago, and they're not the team they were 5 years ago. So it looks like we're going to talk about this now, Steve, because someone from Farnham from Rushmore posted. It was a shared memory of the 2015 Knights team that won Div 1 and got promoted to the Prem, and he captioned it saying that they are a better team now than they were back then. And that's absolute bullshit. The 2015 and 2016 teams would beat the absolute brakes off this 2021 team. They
were a Premiership quality team. The team that got promoted was a Premiership quality team, right? They were a decent. There was a decent, and it got actually stronger that season because we attracted more people when we were in the Prem. We attracted a couple more superstars,
and you also had.
And got rid of some of the shit as well. you
had a massive influx of the guys that came through from Surrey because of Reigns' link to Surrey. So there was a lot of guys that had come through, like the 2016 season was a massive influx of guys that had played for Surrey University.
Oh yeah, that's right, I remember.
Before, and then they'd played for under-19s or whatever, and then they'd stepped up to the seniors. That was the year that Lloyd broke. 2016 was the year that Lloyd broke the Knights sack record. Yeah. And then Max finished like half a sack behind him or something.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
The 2015, the thing is, all of the players that are still with the Knights now are all 5 to 6 years older than they were back in 2015. And there's a lot of aged veterans that are in their 30s and 40s.
Yeah.
They have not gotten better in those 5 years, right? So some of their elite O linemen.
Well, they've got a lot of rookies. Like at the beginning of the season, I was talking to Tutu and he said we just need a few more vets to help point these rookies and tell them what to do.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. That was when Ramsey left. That
so,
marked the end of everything, and it just.
So DC is one. Yeah. DC is one. So DC has not gotten better in 5 years. He's gotten older in 5 years. DC in 15 was still one of the best linemen in the country. Easily. Yeah. I don't know if he is anymore. I think he's still better than probably most because at his peak he was arguably the best lineman in the country.
Yeah.
He was incredible as a lineman at his peak. But as you get older, your body gets slower, your reflexes slow down. 6 years, 5-6 years is a long time, especially when you're in your 40s.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Some of the other talent that they had, like skill position talent, they had, don't get me wrong, Aaron is incredible. Aaron is a great running back. But he wasn't Kingsley, and he wasn't Gareth.
No. There's only one Kingsley, mate.
Yeah, that's the thing. The fact that Kingsley could do nothing. Kingsley could do nothing, right? You wouldn't see him all year, and then he'd turn up to a game and run for 250 yards.
Easy, mate. Easily. He was a special talent.
In sport shoes. Like, they turn up in Air Max 1s and then run for 250 yards. And you're just like,
talent.
Yeah, so no, the 2015 and 2016 teams would both kick the shit out of the 2021 teams. They wouldn't lose to Bournemouth. Hell, they didn't lose to Solent. They beat Solent 2 out of 3 times, and they drew with them the other time in 2015.
That's right.
They were the reason Solent couldn't make the Prem.
Yeah.
Solent didn't make the Prem until the Knights fell apart and dropped out.
Yeah. The Knights trip to Vegas, so that was my first game for the Knights back in 2006. But they didn't just go once; they went 3 times to Vegas. I was there for 2 of them. I didn't go one of the times.
There's no way that this year's Knights team could even get close to the 2015 and 2016.
No, I think this year's proven that they're showing up like a mid-table Div 1 team. You know, they're not bad, but I don't think they've got enough to get into the Prem. From what I'm seeing this year, but
Russ says here, Tom was incredible 5 years ago as well. He's a GB level lineman now. I think Tom has gotten better in the last 5 years. But you know that O line that they had in 2015, it was DC, it was Tom, it was House, it was Pieboy, it was Toby. Like it was arguably one of the best O lines in the country.
Who, Toby?
No, just the whole thing together.
Oh, you mean the O line? Sorry, yeah.
Shall we just rattle?
We've got a couple more games. Yeah, we've got a couple more games.
The games, gentlemen. And then we can come back to this. We can go back to this night vision.
So the last 2 games we've got East Essex Sabres and the Essex Spartans. I don't think that's going to be a closer game as it probably would have been earlier in the season.
So we got an update 5 minutes ago from the Spartans, and they said that the Spartans were marching down the field. And we're in the red zone, but that's all we know.
Yeah, Toby did go to the States. He's currently back.
He went to DCU.
He went to DCU, and then he spent some time with Harrison down in Florida, like training, because he sort of like fell out of love with it for a bit. But he still had like the desire. He just was a bit disenfranchised, and now he's at Potsdam this year.
In Germany.
In Germany, yeah, Potsdam Royals. He's with. So yeah, that's what Toby's up to. So I'd love to see him turn out for GB, because mate, he's absolutely class player. Toby is.
And the thing is, right, at like 18, he was 19 back then. Like he was so raw. He was just big. He was big. And
I played with his dad. His dad, who passed away now. His dad was a knight, Yeah, I remember telling Toby after the final that we won. I remember saying, I actually played with your dad. Like, I didn't just know him. Like, I remember playing with him, playing on the same teams, and we were talking about it because he felt like his dad was like watching him for a lot of his early career stuff, and found it quite emotional. So
there's another former 2015, 2016 night.
Yeah.
Someone else that was on that 2016 team, Michael Bradley Bansky. He went out to Oklahoma State for a season.
Where is he now? Because I think he's at the Thrashers.
I don't know. I thought he was playing like GB level flag because he was
he is because he was playing for the Button Hookers, who were that mysterious team that don't have a website or anything, but turn up and just win everything.
Because he was an elite level.
Mate, he was unbelievable player. Anyway, let's get back to this.
Update from the Norwich game. Norwich Gladiators. Norwich Devils take the lead 6-0. 2-point attempt.
Oh look, I was
unsuccessful.
right. You were wrong.
The Wyverns have opened the scoring with the Apache giving them a safety. So the Wyverns lead.
I need to put these scores in.
So Spartans, Sabres. Who've we got?
I'm taking
the
Spartans. I'm taking the Spartans. They got screwed around last week. The rest didn't turn up. They'll be itching for a game. I'm taking the Spartans.
I think the wheels have come off a little bit with the Sabres. So I think Spartans too.
And the Mavericks and the Squadron.
I'm
backing the Squadron. I'm taking the Squadron.
The Squadron got a 1-point win
against the Sabres.
Which isn't a bad result at all.
The thing is, isn't it if the Spartans lose this week and the Squadron win, don't the Squadron finish top because of win percentage?
And we riot.
Because they'd be 4-3.
Oh yeah, because they only played 4 games, don't they?
Yeah, so they'd be 7-5. They'd be 7-5.
Yeah,
and the Spartans would be 7-5.
Would that be mean that
5 and 2,
the
sorry.
only time they had a winning season when the Maidstone Pumas weren't the Maidstone Pumas?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
So
Drink.
Who are you going for, Mikey, in that game?
Mavericks.
Cool. And then just
I'm back in the squadron. Let's go.
Right,
Steve?
so let me just take that off.
Are
Oh,
you
Mavericks,
going-
Mavericks, yeah.
Alright, okay.
So on the other screen, and you'll see me looking over quite a lot, but I need to update the scores, which I'll do in a second. But I've got the ALF, the European League of Football game, it's the
CLF.
final. Hamburg Seahawks and the Frankfurt Galaxy on. So I'll give score updates, but I'm not that fast. Apparently at half time there's going to be. So yesterday they announced 3 teams added to this league, and those 3 teams were the Raiders from Austria, so the Tyrol Raiders or Swarco Raiders, I think they're known as, the Vienna Vikings, and who's the third team? I can't bloody remember, but there was a third
Well,
team.
you did mention I was waiting for you to build them up.
Yeah, I
Or
can't
we're
remember
not
who
we're
the
not
third
talking
team
about
is.
this side of the.
But
this-
apparently, I've been
There you go.
sort of tipped off to watch this at half time, this game at half time, because there might be they're saying there's going to be an announcement for more teams, and one of those might be the London Warriors. So
Gasp.
Is that
if
the only reason
happens-
that we should really give a shit about the LF?
Well, Wayne
Because
Drew
the
as
Warriors
well.
might be.
Yeah, Wayne's watching this live. Wayne's sat there
yeah,
watching this.
Wayne's there. Yeah, I
Oh.
love Wayne.
We do. Well, no, I don't. He's a penguin.
Slate
So,
Cup,
yeah.
ladies and gentlemen. Jersey's coming soon.
So I'll just I'll keep you guys updated on that, and I'll drop off and start updating the scores.
All right, you do.
Should we do that? Oh, I'll get it up in a second.
Go on.
I'll leave
What?
you guys to it. I was
No,
gonna
you
get
can do the referee thing if you want.
I just haven't got it ready.
That's all right. It's all right. We can wait. We've got time.
Well, what? Yeah. Well, while Steve does that, so got an update from the North Knights.
North
First drive ends with a muffed field goal attempt, remains scoreless, and the Knights ball on the 19 as the Caesars tried to move the ball down the field and screwed their field goal up. So, special teams, people, work on your special teams.
100%. What is it? Didn't you say it was like 33% of the game? It is a third of the game. It is special
It is.
teams.
It is.
I think it's massively important.
It
Just
just
gets
always
overlooked.
gets neglected. People
Because
just
it's
go,
not
"Oh,
as glamorous, right?
there."
That's as simple as that. But it's so important. It's territory. It's a territorial game.
Yeah,
And
big time.
yeah,
But so I think they're the only kind of updates we've got so far.
I've got the news flash open, and that includes a couple of chases up for money or money related things from Bafra. And then they've also said they've also listed the NFL chain crews for the 2 NFL games.
Go on.
Do you want me to read the names out?
Why not?
Well, I don't know. I recognise a couple of names.
It's a bit of an honour for them to be going
Yeah, it
to
is. So-
NFL.
So you've got Paul So for the Spurs, the
Tottenham.
Falcons Jets game at Spurs Stadium.
See, I don't know if you saw, who loses, because that's the thing is you go to Tottenham at Hotspur Stadium and lose. Like AJ last night, he turned up and got battered.
Yeah, there was a phrase termed on
Turn of
Twitter
phrase.
about being spursed. So like there was loads of people saying, "Oh, AJ got spursed." So
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who's playing there. Tottenham always loses. It's just.
yeah. Thanks, Matt.
Let's
So
go.
14-0 and what, we're 18 minutes into the game.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
Away we go.
Lee, why are you?
Why
Why'd you
are you?
bother?
Right. So I don't. Yeah, I know a couple of names, but Paul Todd, Joel Pitt Pearson, who I do know that name, Owen Samuels, David Parsons, who's the chair of Bafra, and Martin Cockerill, who is the former Bafra chairman.
Yeah, I was going to say I recognise that name.
And
Hang on.
I don't know if is he still a ref? I didn't like.
Jobs for the boys.
Yes, band players. I'll get to them. I just wanted to get to the. Yeah. Well. Yeah. So Dave Parsons listed as crew chief, and I can sort of understand that to an extent. Like you want someone senior that's maybe helping out the other lads, but these are all like they're doing ball boy and and the sticks. You know, that's all they're doing. Chain crew and ball boy, from what I understand. And then you've got the other one, and you've got James Ford Bannister, who's the crew chief, and I think James is like the development. He's the director of training. Dave Moore, Graham Smith, Chris Halverson, who I know, he's another ref, and then he's like from the Bristol area, and then Liam Wootton. Jobs for the boys. I don't. Martin Cockrell, seeing that bloke's name pop up anywhere in Britball, I just think it's a joke. I think he should just leave the sport. But anyway, I'll try. I'm trying to promise myself not to go on rants since last week.
Have a rant. It's the last one. Go on.
Nah, bollocks. I'll just fucking. He just
bollocks.
He just. It's shameful that he got manipulated by. What was the dude's name that was in charge of it all? In charge of like GB Women's at the time. Ex Hertfordshire Hurricanes.
I can see him and everything.
Yeah, I can see him. Jim.
Jim here, like real slender looking fuck.
Yeah, Jim, whatever his name is. Coach Jim, and he was basically. He was basically puppeteering Martin Cockrell and getting him to spend.
Messenger.
Jim Messenger.
Yes,
and
Jim Messenger.
Shoot the messenger.
Yeah.
That's. He was basically like trying to cover his own ass. During the guys.
There we go.
Yeah, so he was like, he had Martin Cockrell as like a puppet on his hand, you know, and spending all of Baffa's money trying to sue me. It didn't work.
Drake.
Yeah.
How did that lawsuit go? Steve's a fucking duke now.
Yeah. Well, they spent because when Nicole took over his chair, or when she was about to, she confirmed to me they spent about £60,000 of Baffa members' money trying to sue me, and they didn't even know they didn't even have my address. They had my address from Baffa's port, but they couldn't link me to what had been posted on Gridiron Memes at the time. And I've since come out and said, I used to run it, but back then it was still a mystery.
Speaking of Steve's dukedom, just very, very quickly, Mikey.
Yes. Oh, hello.
Oh, have you ordered one? A Baron?
He's a Baron. Baron Oz, come alive.
Nice one.
I figured I had to go a little bit higher than a sir. I didn't want to just be a sir, but
I don't have a dukedom yet because they still haven't sent me it. So anyway, right. Let's go through. I'm going to go through the disciplinary stuff. There's nothing from previous weeks, interestingly. Sealand. Right, so let's go through.
I'll speak to Mikey about this afterwards. Go through the bands first.
There's quite a few. So Edward Demuna, number 17 from the Bournemouth Bobcats. I saw that. Cheers, Chris. With a minute 30 remaining in the third quarter during a widespread melee, Mr. Demuna was seen to punch an opponent multiple Sealand 5 ever. Yeah. So, seen to punch an opponent multiple times. Later on in the game, Mr. Demuna was asked, hold on. Okay. Later on, I thought they'd left him playing. Oh, hold on. No, don't share the screen. I'll read it. He was asked to leave the facility by game management, having loudly shouted abuse at the officials. What? You attacking your what? You fucking do it then, you pricks.
No, I was giving myself a slap on the wrist.
You were slapping it on the wrist.
I thought you were tapping your what?
No, I was
it was a slap on the wrist. We got shouted at. We got shouted at.
We got told off.
Is this what I get for you guys drinking?
Yeah, you're not drinking.
Mr. Demuna is due to serve his suspension. The next competitive game he's eligible to play in. This is expected to be the next regular season game for the Bournemouth Bobcats. Then we go on to Jordan McCabe, 56 for the Darlington Steam, with approximately 4 minutes remaining in the second quarter. Jordan was seen to deliver a headbutt on an opponent. He misses the next game, which is September 20 today against Gateshead. Mark Quinn for the DC Presidents, number 3, with approximately 9 minutes and 28 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Number 3 was another headbutt. Was seen deliver a headbutt to an opponent. Mr. Quinn is due to serve his suspension at the next competitive game. Blah, blah, blah. Patrick.
There's a lot of headbutting going on.
Yeah. I don't know how to say it. I think it might. This man might be Polish. So I'm just going to say it completely wrong. But Patrick M, we'll call him. Glasgow Tigers, number 80, with 8 minutes 38 remaining in the third quarter. Number 80 was seen to react to taunting from number 7 from East Kilbride Pirates by, what did he do?
Flash his willy.
Okay.
Hey!
No, by headbutting him is the answer.
Hey.
I should have seen that coming. Seen that coming.
So he misses the game against Inverclyde. The next one's an under-16 player, and there's a lot of information to it. I'm not going to read it out because he's an under-16 player.
Just quickly.
No.
From, I don't know if you've seen on the, I put it in the little private chat a couple of seconds ago. Nottingham Caesars. Caesars take a 3 and out themselves. Pump back to the North Ants. 15-yard line. 0-all.
They put 0-all.
Come on, Nottingham Caesars.
That's the thing, because the North Ants Knights had put something up, and they'd said that they'd turned the ball over a couple of times. They said Knights punt away, Caesars ball on the 27-yard line, still scoreless. And I quickly commented from the Gridiron Hub page, would you say that it's 0-all?
0-all.
And I really would. Do you guys ever watch CSI Miami back in the early 2000s?
A what?
What? CSI
No,
Miami.
I've never seen. No, I've never seen any of those.
There's a big guy. There's a big ginger guy there. I can't remember what his real name is, but the show's name's like Horatio Kane or some shit. And at the intro of every time there's of the show, there'd be a murder. And then they would talk about the murder in like the first, like, there's like a 2-minute intro before the fucking opening credits hit. And then they would talk about the murder, and it would be like, I don't know, the guy's a watchmaker. And they'd be like, oh, this watchmaker died, this happened. And then he'd be walking along, and he's like, would you say he... And then he would pick up this pair of like aviator sunglasses and put them on. And he'd be like, timed out. Like, and just make some real shit pun. And then it would just be a Who song in the background where it'd be like, yeah! And I was looking for the gif of him like putting his sunglasses on, and I was gonna be like, would you say it's
0-all?
0-all,
and
yeah.
then just him saying, yeah! And that was mate, it's incredible. Just shitty like.
Sorry, Steve. We crashed straight through your.
That's all right. We've got one more.
Yo!
Matt loves it.
Oh damn, wrong sport. Oh, Matt, thank you for joining us.
That tickled me more than it should have done.
I think that's the best comment that I've ever seen on here. Oh, damn, wrong sport. Welcome,
Right.
Matt, welcome.
I'm going to read out the last one and then leave you guys to it while I update the scores. Phil
Well, while you
Barrett,
do that.
number 2 for the Solent Thrashers. During the widespread melee, which was mentioned earlier, Mr. Barrett was seen forcefully shove an opponent to the floor, having left the team area without his helmet on. So there we go. Where's Mikey gone?
I think he's gone for a piss because he's nicked a pint of Guinness, the thing of Guinness.
Oh my God. Okay, so I'll stay on then.
So we've been told it's the end of the first quarter between the North Ants and Nottingham Caesars, and it's
0-all. Right, I need to update some scores though. We got some scores.
So the Apache taking a TD, 2-point conversion is no good. So the Apache leads 6-2. So the update that we got about 8-2 is not correct because they missed the 2-point conversion. We've been told by the Wyverns official Twitter account. Spartans went for it on 4th down, no good. Sabres have put a couple of plays together, but they punt on 4th after a delayed game. First quarter, still 0-all there as well. The Devils have taken a lead 6-0 after the attempt for 2 was unsuccessful. Jamie is telling us that Crew, end of Q1, 14-0. That's not as bad as we thought. We thought that was going after they hit sort of the 14-0 early on. We thought that was going to get real bad, real
out
quick.
a little bit. Right, let me just get those. Oh, piss off! Sorry. So Crew are 14-0 up. What the hell is that going? Yeah.
Oh, back from outer
Yes.
space. He just walked in to find you here with that gormless
Oh
look
my
upon your
God.
face. Quick first quarter, Caesar's ball at halfway, and another holding call in the secondary, 1st and 20. 11-yard run by that boy Karam takes us to 2nd and 11. Nil is the official update from the Nottingham Caesars.
Hold on. You're going to have to go through the scores again.
Right. What do you want?
So, I'll tell you what, Norwich Devils is 6-0 up, right?
Yes.
Right, let's put that one up.
Cruise up 14. Cruise up 14.
Yeah, I know that one. Hold on. Let me just get Norwich in.
See, not going to lie, you kind of like sit 14-0 at the end of quarter one. Good on the Miners.
Yeah.
I thought they'd be like
Unfortunately,
50-0 already.
Yeah, that's worth praise, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Well, can we take our jackets off yet?
Yeah, fuck it, let's go.
Yeah.
So the Storm versus the Bulls is a 3 o'clock kickoff. Saints Stallions is 2:30. Rest of them are 2 o'clocks. Which is the games that we've got 0-all on?
All.
No, that we've got confirmed 0-all. I'm not going to put it up until we know.
Nottingham North Ants. East Essex. Essex and
South
East
East
Essex.
Squadron.
No. Sabres Spartans.
Yeah.
Sabres Spartans. We've got a confirmed 0-all. No, that's it. They're the only ones we've got confirmed 0-alls on. But then we've got 14. We've got 14-0 for Crew over Lee. We've got 6-2 for Bristol over Somerset.
Yeah, got that.
We got 6-0 for Norwich over Colchester.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's all we've got at this moment in time, I believe.
Sweet. I am all up to date. Thank you very much.
Wonderful.
There you go. Wunderbar.
Right, I'm going to drop off and leave you guys to it.
Okay, love.
Bye.
So before the game, so I'm just reading this from Yorkshire. Before the game, both teams have had a minute's applause in honour of Josh Meldrum. And then the Giants are going to be kicking off. So
Fair play.
I feel like I'm out of the loop. Was Josh a Yorkshire player or a...
I don't know.
If anyone knows, just bang it in the comments so we can at
Please.
least say
Yeah, I don't know the name.
all the best.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to speak out of turn about something I have no information about whatsoever. So here we go. I've got it. So Sheffield Giants, former Giants player and close friend Josh Meldrum was a key player of the Giants 2019 Prem team, playing O-line and D-line. Remained a close friend to many Giants and coaches. He passed away very recently. They announced it on the 27th of August. So condolences to Josh's family and friends. So big props to both Yorkshire and Sheffield for a very quick memorial.
If you guys can see me, I wonder if my connection has dropped out.
We can see you.
Hi.
You guys still there? Right, it just dropped out for me then. Cool. All right, I'll go. I'll leave you. Bye.
Okay, bye. I've just seen the update on the Nottingham Caesars thing. Hit so far out of bounds, the Caesars GM gets hit on the sideline, awaiting zebra call. Oh, that's quite out of bounds.
That's fairly out of bounds.
But I'm a big fan of. I'm a big fan of that when squads realise that it's more than just football. It means a lot more than than just a bit of a kickabout and a bit of a Sunday league knockabout for people. It's a lot of people's lives. So good on them for that.
Exactly. So big fan.
So did you say, have we got any other scores so far? Or
nothing? No, nothing else at the moment.
I'm not going to lie, I got to that point where I'd had a couple of cans, I'd had a couple of coffees in my Amelie Fun mug. Support the Amelie Fun. I'm not allowed to turn this around, otherwise Steve would shoot me. He's laughing there. He wouldn't be laughing when he's got that sniper trained. I just thought, call of nature, awful sorry.
No, that's absolutely fine. As it stands at the moment, we haven't really done anything else. It's been quiet in terms of updates, it's mostly just been me ranting about anything that I can.
That's fine. So
the Game Day live segment of Ross Ants. I am. Well, it hasn't arrived yet. It was only just ordered before. And I've got to got to send you some money as well for a lovely jersey.
Yeah, and pants. Don't worry, you get your jersey and pants. And I'm just checking you are number 42. There you go.
Yep, there we go. So if we look,
Holy crap! I just noticed that 14-0 already.
yeah, is that shocking?
Blimey.
Okay, that might be shocking to you, but I didn't think it was that shocking based on how they played last time. The last time these two teams played, I know where your heart is.
Yes.
But if you think about it with your brain, are you actually that shocked by that scoreline?
No. Realistically, I hate to say it. Across the board, I think Manchester are a better squad. They're just a better team. But in my heart of hearts, I would like Merseyside to now come out and put 70 on them. But like I say, I've got friends both sides of the ball. But I think
I would love you, team that's down 14-0, to
do football. Football, just do some football.
So there we go. The Railroaders are up 22-0 over the Lee Miners. That's going to be a long day for Lee. So that we've got the zebra ruling from the Nottingham game. So it's a personal foul. First down Caesars on the North Ants 18. They put North Ants in the Twitter account. It's so hard to hate the Caesars.
There you go. I love them.
First down Caesars on the North Ants 18-yard line. Looks like half the distance now too with a face mask. First and goal on the 7. We're about to abolish nil-all.
Fabulous. I love it.
And then we see that the Rams have to punt and the Giants are taking over in the Yorkshire-Sheffield game.
You see, that's something that you've put in, and that all of Nottingham Caesars, they'll be like, what's that from? Oh, it's from Gameday Live. That's what Oz said. So you're famous. You've made it.
Nil-all or North Ants?
Nil-all or North Ants, both.
Or both.
You've made it. There you go. We drink.
Now I need to get on a train and go to a Nottingham game at some point. Just stand on their sideline.
Well, this is something I was going to say. Is next season, when hopefully our governing body that we're on, hopefully they've kind of got their bits and pieces together. One of us at some point. Baffer. One of us is going to have to, get in a car or get on a train or whatever and go and visit some of these teams. Not as in a sad UKFL style and go, hello, we're here. Who's going to walk up to people with a phone and go, speak your own game day life. Oh, fuck.
Well, I was going to say, because to be honest, with my phone, can hotspot, take my laptop, I could probably just remote and just set up shop. And what we need to do is we need to get to a point where Steve, finally puts his business cap on and we can start getting some monetization, and Steve can just pay me expenses to hop on the train and go to all these different games. Steve, I'm willing to go to Clyde Valley. I am willing to go to Clyde Valley. So we've just seen we've just seen Russ post this, and the reason we've seen Russ post this is because there is an early pick 6 by Ian Hiscock. There's an early pick 6 by Ian, gives the Saints a 6-0 lead against the Wembley Stallions. And the reason that I laugh, right, is because the name, Ian, I-A-N, in some cultures is pronounced Ian, I-A-N, right? So this unfortunate member of the Oxford Saints, I don't know which nation it is. I think it might be Wales. That says Iron as I-A-N. So this unfortunate member of the Oxford Saints, I don't know, but if he was pronounced Iron, his name would be Iron Hiscock.
Yeah, I'll take that.
And I see Steve. He's just frowning at his screen going, what the fuck are you on about, Oz?
Oh dear. Well, yeah,
I'm right though. Some people pronounce I-A-N as iron. I didn't know.
I've never heard that.
Iron is cock.
No, it's the Americans. It's the Americans.
There you go. 13 now. Come on. I was just thinking, I-E-U-N is the kind of... Is that Ewan? I don't know. I should know, given it. I live in Wales, but my missus will probably have words if she looks at this. But yeah, 13-0. Titans over the Nighthawks. So there you go. It's Huh?
It's Iron Eagle is the guy. So he's a sports announcer for CBS Sports. He does the NFL, and it's spelled IAN, but
He's done that on purpose.
He says
He's done that
it's pronounced
on
Iron.
purpose. It's not. He's not going, oh, what's your name? Iron Eagle. Shut up. It's Ian.
He does NBA, he does NFL, he does college basketball, and he pronounces it IAN. He pronounces it iron. So if Ian Hiscock was, pretentious,
that's still already quite funny.
Yeah, exactly. Was pretentious like Iron Eagle, then he would be Iron Hiscock. And that's the level of humour that you can expect from Gridiron Hub Gameday Live.
Drink.
It gets worse.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the roller coaster that is the very last Gameday Live, where if you've just joined us, me and Oz don't care anymore, so we've thrown professionalism out the window, and I'm on the Guinness, I'm on a few cans down, Oz is on the spice rum, Steve is ever the professional, and oh wow.
We're nearly done. We're nearly done.
Back up, Captain Morgan, good lad. Steve, ever the professional, is on, I believe, is he on Sprite Zero? And
7-Up. 7-Up. I think it's 7-Up Zero.
7-Up Zero. So when inevitably Oz and I descend into absolute chaos and we forget that we're presenting a Britball show, Steve can step in and we'll.
I take exception to that because you say that like presenting a Britball show isn't just chaos in and of itself.
Well,
they are not mutually exclusive things. Presenting a Britball show is chaos. So interception on the one. Here we go. We got this. Oh, so we got some updates. The Raiders lead the Warhawks.
Wow, we did not expect this.
The Raiders, right? So they had 8 points for the entire season. They've scored 2 points in the last 10 weeks, according to Steve, and they've got 6 against Humber.
You know what?
We've also got an update. Knights are down 6-0. Dale Greenfield to Matt Hewlett for a 10-yard touchdown. PAT no good. And there, as you can see here, as I was just about to give us the update here, so there was an interception by the Knights, and he was tackled in the end zone by the Caesars for a safety. So he intercepted it on the 1, and he was tackled into the end zone for a safety.
Well, there you go. Well done. Can we also say, given that no one expected the Raiders to do anything, are we going to be Raiders fans for today?
Yes, indeed. But this is from the North Ants official Twitter account. Interception by the Knights, number 95, tackled in the end zone for a Caesars football safety. I'll take that to stop them saying 0-all.
Yeah, North Ants. We're gonna just mention 0-all anyway.
That has tickled producer Steve massively.
Good, well done.
I love that. Absolutely love that. Well done, North Ants.
We are big fans of that, and we're big fans of this. So, Nottingham.
Yeah,
the Raiders.
That's it. We're all in. We're throwing our chips in. That's it. We're Raiders fans for the day. We know we predicted the Warhawks, but Raiders.
The Humber, that's like Hull region, right? Am I correct in thinking that?
Yes.
Right. Okay. Cool. Now, have you been associated with Humber before? Have you played for them or?
No. I just remember we had a game against them when I was at the Romans, and they were just lovely fellas. We beat them this was when they were in their Christmas tree outfits, the green and red.
Right. Yeah.
Awfulness. Yeah. But they were just nice fellas from start to finish, all the way through the game. It was kind of like when the superstars played, and they, to the point where they go, "Oh, that was a very, very good score. Well done." And we're like, "Oh, thank you very much." But so I've got a soft spot for the Warhawks. Plus, Mikey Gray, a lot of the Scunthorpe Alphas and lads and that went to play for them for a season. So I've got a massive love. I've got a love for a Warhawks.
You've got a big Britball chub on.
Yeah, a little bit of a chub on. Just a little bit of a mild semi on for him.
Little things that make Steve chuckle in the bottom of the screen is all I'm after. Like I'm just
Britball chub on.
I'm just looking for the reaction of the slight bobble of the head as we see him chuckle. So we've got an update from the Rams and the Giants game. So the Rams start a good drive, but they go for an outside zone pitch and it's fumbled, and the Giants take over on the Rams 34. So good scoring position here for the Giants. Hopefully they can make some points of it.
Yeah.
Get that off.
I'm the only one that's supporting the Giants so far on our predicted thing, but yeah, good on the Giants.
Well, I mean, I live in Yorkshire, so I feel like I have like a bit of a obligation to support them, purely because the Bobcats are so fucking woeful that I just can't support them. But I'm currently we're looking at moving. Now, if you've got a team that would like a resident Oz to turn up on the sideline and just provide drama, pitch me, let me know.
Well,
but at the moment, we're looking at anything pretty much, I would say, north of Nottingham is where we're all the way up to Scotland. It just depends on where we would like to live and where the work is for my lovely partner.
Oh, see, I was going to suggest, why don't you go to somewhere like Suffolk way, and then you can wave at Sealand and say, I'm a baron. There you go, and then you could row in a little rowboat.
Just strut around. See, okay, so I tried the rowboat thing. I tried to row to the Isle of Wight from Portsmouth.
That's pretty,
yes.
That's not a short distance.
So I bought a, so I might as well tell the story. It's the final Game Day Live. I bought an inflatable dinghy off of Amazon for $69.99. It was down from 120 quid. With the entire goal of rowing to the Isle of Wight from Portsmouth Harbour. I lived in Portsmouth at the time.
That's amazing.
We wanted to test it out. I didn't know at this point. I was retarded. I'm not going to lie. I looked at it on Google Maps and I was like, oh, it's that big. That's not that far. I also didn't know it was an international shipping lane either. So I didn't know that, fucking giant tankers and stuff go right across.
Oh my.
So we were like, we need to test it, make sure this, I can even row this thing and it's not going to sink and stuff. So I don't know how well people know Portsmouth at all, but we went round off the main coast and went round to I can't remember what the fucking harbour's called now. It's like a little inlet harbour, and we were like, we'll set the thing off and we'll let you have a crack. My mate was holding the mooring line as I got in. I got everything prepped, and I dropped a paddle, and then he seen me drop a paddle, and he dropped the mooring line deliberately, and I started drifting. The wind caught me. And essentially, from where I set off, I ended up closer. So I was supposed to make it out of the harbour mouth and then, get on my way to the Isle of Wight. So, we were here, the Isle of Wight's here. Oh, sorry, we were here, the Isle of Wight's here. The wind pushed me all the way over here. And I ended up just off the coast of Hayling Island. And the harbour master had to come and pick me up. And he lost his biscuits. He was not a happy chappy. And then that was I had just said that we were just looking at, testing out the dinghy. We weren't going to take it on. I blagged it because he was like, what the fuck are you doing? I was like, oh, we were just testing it out, seeing how well it floated and stuff. We were just going to take it on a little brook, on a little creek sort of thing. Yeah. And then just as we're pulling in, my mate sees the guy with just this fucking shit look on his face. And he's like, you still reckon you can make it to the Isle of Wight? And then the harbour master just turns and he's just like, and he was like, if you'd gone out of this harbour, he's like, with this fucking wind, you would have got blown all the way to Brighton, you stupid prick. And he just went, oh. So I looked on Amazon for a little 10cc outboard motor a couple of weeks later.
I love that. Not deterred by the initial fail. I'll have another go.
But then we took the dinghy on. It was a river in the Hampshire area. I can't remember what it's called anymore. But we took it round there and it popped because we had a rock. We had gone down this river and it clipped a rock and it put a hole in it and it popped.
And that's the end of that.
So I didn't bother. I didn't get to I got to the Isle of Wight, but on the ferry. I never managed to row to the Isle of Wight. But yeah, I looked at it from Google Maps and I was like, oh, it's like that far. Without looking at the key. Yeah. I was like, And then when you zoom in on Google Maps, it has like big like dot lines, and it talks about like international shipping lanes and stuff. And yeah,
You gave it a go. You know, a valiant effort.
we got some updates now that I've filled the time in that store with that story. So the Spartans are working well and knocking on the door of the red zone. 0-0 in the second quarter. So that's the Spartans over the East Essex Sabres. Nottingham Caesars. The Caesars score. It's Karam at it again. PAT is good. It's 9-0. And they have roast dinners now at their home ground, and they have atted me.
At Oz, at Gameday Live.
The thing is, that's not me. For anybody who wants it, my Twitter handle is Gridiron Hub Oz, because Oz was taken. So they've just added some random person.
They're like that. Why am I looking at roast dinners? But you know what?
But I love a roast dinner. I do love a roast dinner. I mean, look at me. You can tell I love a roast dinner. So the Rams have come out and said that a holding penalty pushes the Giants back. Then a big stop when Stephen Godwin puts pressure on the QB and he has to throw it away, and another good punt pins the Rams back again. So the Rams are starting deep inside their own territory, but they're not breaking. They are bending, not breaking.
Fair play. And on that little cliche, drink. There we go. A big love to Grant Dean Lawless. He's manning the Nottingham Caesars Twitter account today. He said he's isolating at the moment, which is a bit of a shame for him. But at least we're getting it updates all the way.
Can you please clean your ears out, Darren? Because if you heard Sheffield isn't that bad, I'm going to assume... Well, if you're talking about the town, clean your ears out, because Sheffield's a shithole. I've been there, it was fucking shocking. If you're talking about the football team, you're right, they aren't bad. So we will allow that. And here we can see that obviously from what we said about the Spartans knocking on the Sabres' door, they've kicked it in.
There you go. Boom.
They're in.
There he goes.
So the Spartans take the lead against the Sabres there, 8-0. And we've got an update from the Rams. There's a big... 0-8.
0-8.
0-8. We've got a big run from Luke Campbell, and the Rams are in the Giants' half. So obviously they were pinned deep by the Giants' punt, but Luke Campbell tearing off a big run there for the Yorkshire Rams, and they have pulled into the opposing half. You love to see it.
Love to see it. But yeah, there you go.
Have you got any stories, Mikey? Game Day Live, final edition story time. Have you got any stories?
Not where I've tried to cross international shipping lanes in a boat, in a rubber dinghy. No.
Yeah, it wasn't a boat. I fucking wish it was a boat.
No,
I feel like I probably would have capsized if I'd gotten any further out of the harbour.
Boop. See you later. Well,
the Solent is not to be. Yeah, the Solent's not to be trifled with. I learned very, very quickly.
Yeah, no, not really. No, because I mean, kind of. In terms of stories, everything's kind of like taken up with those two things recently, that, and then the other bits, and you've seen the flag. But oh god, 20-0 Titans over Nighthawks. There we go.
They're starting to run away with it. I think we could be looking at another 50 burger, because I would assume that's not even half time yet.
Yeah, no, I love.
Is that Mrs. Stang?
That's her. That's Mrs. Island. Hello.
And she's come to
dropping off more
collect
drink.
the empties. Come to collect the empties.
She has, as it goes, yeah, and drop more off, which is nice. Drop the next one.
We love. Big ups to Mrs. Island.
She's a good egg. She puts up with an awful lot.
So how many penguins have you managed to stand up on these weird hours in the last
million? Oh mate, this is
millions.
The thing. Millions. Yeah, over the year, unless you count like one penguin, then maybe like 20. But this is the odd bit, is I've just woken up after, I mean, you saw last week I was off in the middle of nights. I've just woken up off nights. And I'm already on the Guinness, so this could go kind of any which way. Because this is like waking up. This is Benidorm drinking this now. This is up and chinning it for breakfast. So this is absolute carnage for me. Sorry, you've just done the Thrashers first and 10 of the night's 10-yard line. Could they punch it in again?
I think so. I mean, we said this in the middle of mine and Steve's rant. I think the Thrashers do run away with this game. I think there's a clear tier gap in talent between the two of them. And here we go. So Oxford got out to an early lead, but this is, I believe it's Wembley pulling it back that they're playing, if I remember rightly.
Yep. I'll just check that.
Yeah. So there we go. So we got the Stallions pulling it back. So it's 6-6. Conversion to come. So thank you, Dave. We appreciate the update there. And a little bit unfortunate for the Saints there. I'm sure they would have loved to have got a little bit more of a lead on that one before the Stallions started to get things together. So we did talk about the update here, and just to touch on this, the touchdown for the Spartans is so it was a Joshua 2-point. That's a little bit of a weird way to put it. I'm not going to lay Essex, but they say touchdown Spartans. Joshua 2-point is good from Alex. 8-0 second quarter. Conversion is good, 6-7. So Stallions taking the lead, and then the Thrashers fumble recovered in the Knights by the Knights in the end zone for a touchback. So Sam, we really appreciate these live real time updates you're giving us. If you're not playing, reach out to the Gridiron Hub Facebook page, drop us a message, and we'll send you a link and we'll get you on. And we'll definitely have you on the stream, and you can report in real time without having to type comments.
There you go. Sorry, awful apologies.
Are you
for
okay?
That. Yeah, so just a message that came through from one of the Sealand gentlemen to say hello. I was like, hello. I said we are live on Gameday Live. Come and say hi. And so I think he might just drop one in the comments and say hello. So hopefully, there we go. And hopefully he'll just pop up anyway. Yeah. The Ants. They're not even North Ants. The Ants.
No.
Driven from their 20 to the 40, which is halfway to. Time for Caesar's defense to step up. There we go.
So if we have a look
Hang
at
on.
this, so
She just made me a sandwich.
Oh, Mrs.
That's
Ireland.
fantastic.
Absolute
Thanks, love.
keeper.
Yeah, she just said it smells like a brewery. I know.
That's just Mike in general. Like,
That's just me. We're on the last one. Yeah, we don't care.
So here's an interesting tidbit. In the Wembley-Oxford game, there's been no offensive points scored. It's 7-6 to Wembley over Oxford. It's 2 pick sixes and a PAT. We've got no offensive points scored in that game so far.
Oh, wow. That's a good point, yeah.
And the Knights are trying to move the ball. Sacked. Lewis Mins, number 92. Have you just seen it? Have you just seen it?
No.
We've got a touchdown for the Yorkshire Rams. A big pass to Elliot Rock sets up a QB sneak that goes wrong, but the fumble is picked up in the end zone. The 2 PAT is no good, and the Rams lead 6-0.
Lead 6-0.
Britball.
The
QB sneak goes wrong, fumble in the end zone, fumble recovered for a touchdown. Tell me you play for the British American Football Association without telling me you play for the British American Football.
You see, I just love the guy that when it fumbles and they pick it up and they go, "Did I do a score? Is this scoring?"
Oh, I hope it's one of the big boys. I'd be sad if it's one of the running backs or the wide receivers. I hope it's like an offensive guard with an IQ of 7, and he's just.
I got a ball, and then someone stood there like this. Sorry. I need is this for you?
Yeah, gives it over.
The thing is as an offensive line, I love O-line because all they do is they go out there for 2.5 hours of a Sunday, have the crap kicked out of them for they're not sure why, and then they go for a few beers like this, and then they just kind of carry on about the day. They're like, so why do you play O-line? And then when someone says, why do you do O-line like that? I don't actually know. I've been doing it for 15 years. I've got no knees left. And they're like, why do you still do it? I don't know.
I'm too big to play running back. I'm too
too crap at anything else. I can push people out of the way, but that's it.
See, that's why I refuse. Like I am built like an O-lineman. I am a large human being. And I refuse to play O-line. I just play tight end. I'm just like, no. I'm a little bit quicker than those ones.
Yeah,
I'm big. I'm the same size, but I'm quicker than those ones. I'm just not quicker than those ones. So put me in the middle. Like I'll line up beside him, or I'll line up beside him, but I can't play both.
So you mean you're down as a linebacker for the mighty Seahawks, but
Happy to play I play. So in New Zealand, we play both ways. We do not have the numbers to have. So defense, I can play either defensive end or middle linebacker. And offense, I can play fullback or tight end.
There you go. Well, I do apologise, but what I do have is
we can make a GIF. We can make a GIF for you.
We have this on standby at any one point. So if someone mentions Sealand, I can flash this. There you go. But big loves, and there you go.
The dream is over. The dream is over.
It dreams on. It's just a minor setback. It's still on. Believe. Come on, the Raiders.
So we've been told that the ants keep rolling. The Caesars want to know who left the sugar out. It's now North Ants first down on the Caesars 28. Also a big kick return from the Sheffield Giants, give them good field position, leading into the Rams territory. So both the Black Knights and the Sheffield Giants making good progress down the field. Looking forward to seeing what comes from that.
Interesting things in Britball.
Indeed.
There we go. I've seen it went up with my own eyes.
It's true. True. I've scored my only touchdown in Britball was scored against the Hertfordshire Cheetahs. It's the only touchdown catch I've ever had. I got it against the Cheetahs, and then in the final, I think we finished with about 134 passing yards, and I had about 87 of them. It was
good on you.
Big man rumbling. Yeah, that's starting to run away.
Well, yeah, that's that. You see, you get to a point where you don't want to say, "Well, that's that done," but given that we're not even at halftime,
I'd say one more, and we can call it.
Yeah.
But speaking of closer games, the North Ants have scored. The North Ants have scored, and the PAT is good. So Caesars lead 9-7 over the North Ants Black Knights, and I appreciate that, Russ. That was the last game of American football that I have played. I have not played since that final. I got so fed up with our goddamn quarterback that game. I packed it in. The weird thing was, right, for that final. So I had played that season at the start of the season, and then in the middle of the year, I moved up north. I moved to where I am now. I moved to Bradford, and then I didn't play. So I played in one of the playoff games against Cornwall because I went back down to Portsmouth because I stayed registered because I was like, we're having a great season. So I played against Cornwall, and then I didn't play against. I think it might have been like South Wales or something, like our semi-final against South Wales. I didn't play in that, and then the final was held in Leicester. And I remember our OC, who's now he's now with Solent, and he's part of the GB program, Dave Gibbs. He was like, "How far is Leicester from you?" And I was like, "Oh, I don't know, a couple of hours." And he was like, "Do you want to make the trip?" I was like, "What now?" He's like, "Finals in Leicester." He's like, I'm down this player. Do you want to make the trip?" And I was like, yeah, all right. Yeah, so I hopped on the fucking National Express at 6:00 in the morning. Took the National Express. Yeah, I took the National. It cost me like £9 return. Took the National Express from Bradford down to Leicester. Got there at like I think I got there about 9:30 in the morning or something. Met the boys at the hotel for breakfast. Played the game. And then went back down to Portsmouth with everybody for the commiseration after party, and then caught the fucking National Express back from Portsmouth the following day. Spent like 9 hours on the bus.
That is dedication.
Right, we got some more updates. This is going to be all story time now because I've been drinking, and this is what it's going to be. So, got touchdown for the Thrashers. Dale Greenfield, 9-yard pass to TE James Gibson. The PAT was blocked, so there's a bright point there for the Knights. So Thrashers 12, Knights 0. We've got the Steam. The Steam.
Wow. No
taking a
one
6-0 lead
expected
over
this.
6-0 lead over the Gateshead Senators.
Love it.
We've also got the 2-minute warning between the Caesars and the Northants Knights. So they're up. Caesars are up 9-7. Kick out of bounds, and the Caesars get the ball on the 25. So big error there from the Knights.
Oopsie.
We've just seen Birmingham kick off, and I think he meant to say Bulls receive. He's put Bulls receive.
Yeah, I was going to say the Bills.
Yeah. So the Bulls
JH5.
receive a good return towards. I'm assuming that's the player. Is his initials and his number. With a good return towards midfield. So the Bills are the Bulls are marching. Screw you, Birmingham! You've screwed me up.
Well, it's all right. The Bulls come up short. 4th and 5.
4th and 5.
Swindon ball at midfield.
That's brave going for it on 4th down on the first drive of the game, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're in midfield, first drive of the game, and you're going to go for it. Do you just not trust your punter?
If they've got one, just Britball things.
Hashtag just Britball things.
But you get to a point where you just go, you know what, we'll just have a go. We'll just have a go. Who cares? It's totally Britball in it. We'll just boof it and chance it.
What is you've got to, because how many teams have you played for in the UK?
Only the Romans. Well, in the UK, the Romans, the Spartans, and the Giggle Pigs, the Razorbacks. Right.
Okay. So I was going to say, if I set the over/under at 3.5, are we going over/under? So it's under. We're at 3. 3 teams in the UK. So what about? Okay, if I say adult football, if I set the over/under at 4.5. So not just in the UK.
No. That's it. They're the only. I've done the herd.
Who are the herd?
Yeah.
Is that Hertfordshire?
Well, I did. No, Thunder and Herd was it is the travelling team. We played Mallorca, Budapest, Iceland, and then they're having a year off, and we're going to do Sealand mention. We do the Sealand thing, and the Herd will return at some point in the future.
Right. So you're more of a mercenary for representative teams than a week in, week out for a standard team. Is that correct?
Ish. I played for the Romans from 2006 till 2016.
Oh, right, okay.
I was their GM, their player rep at some point. I was a coach. I was their junior coach. I've done everything for them. And then I got to a point, I just thought, I've been here. When you've been somewhere forever. And I just thought, I'm going to try and just mix it up a bit.
I moved countries. I lived the other side of the world.
There you go. Things happened back at the Romans, and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to see if I've still got it in me legs. And I went to Holt, and we made a final, so apparently so. And then sort of like, I've always known people because, I'm fairly approachable. Hello. And so because the Herd was originally the Ouse Valley Eagles that changed into the Exiles because we went over.
Was that the one that went to Iceland?
Yes. And then we changed the name to the Herd just to make it completely kind of separate. But yeah, I just know folk because I've been all over the place. I just turn up and I've kind of shameless. I just turn up and go, "Hi, I'm Mike. What are you doing?" And then people they tell me and they let me get involved with the stupid crap. So that's it. I've done, and then I just turned up to those guys. I saw them on Tinternet. I was like, "You're one of those teams that represent that sort of emergency service, aren't you?" And they said yes, and said, "Well, I'm also a Penguin picker-upper. Do you fancy a free player from this side of the water?" And they were like, "Okay." So I had a little jolly up over there, which is great. But I'm at the point now, at 38. I mean, I know I only look 23.
Fresh-faced. So fresh-faced.
But I'm just like, let's just have fun with Britball, because there's a lot of people out there that are sort of rock hard. Oh no, I am this team till I die. You know, I've got tattoos and stuff, and you know, it's an amateur sport. Have fun with it, enjoy it. Go out there, be friendly, be nice to people. If there is a bit of a rivalry, it's something that you or someone else has made. It doesn't exist. Be friendly, be nice. So there you go. Sorry.
In your defence, you are 5 years older than me, and you look 10 years younger. So,
thank you very much. But
well, I mean, that's more about the fact of me having a pacifier made out of asbestos as a child than anything else.
But that's it. Is when you see people and they actively, because I mean, I started with one of these people. I hate those guys because they play for a different team, and you're like, what?
I still have some of those. I still have some of those.
But you kind of like, you get to everyone here doesn't do this, and I mean, they don't get paid. It's an amateur thing. They turn up on a Sunday, maybe one of the week as well, and they're just having a bit of a laugh with their pals. And so all I've done over my career is kind of meet other pals at other teams and going, yeah, I don't think you're a dickhead. Should we be friends? Yeah, sound. And that's kind of the way I've done it. And I've just go around spreading nice things, I think. And I've just played it. Yeah.
Well, thank you for the insight into. No, don't apologise, because we have to fill the time sometimes until we get these updates, and we've got some.
There you go.
So the Rams have got we've got an interception. So Matthew Wilkinson makes a massive play in the end zones, and the end zone, and the Rams get it back on the 20 as the Giants were driving down the field. The Caesars couldn't get anything going. They punted back to the Knights with 1:35 left. Knights still had one timeout, squeaky bum time there for the Caesars. So the Rams fumble, and the ball rolls towards the end zone after they started on the 20. Now, Josh Green from Yorkshire makes an incredible recovery, but the Rams still ended up deep in their own half and have to punt. So we've got some further updates. So Cornwall taking so we've got a
22-10
lead here. Yeah, pretty comfortable. I think that will probably double by the end of the game. Thank you, Tim, for the update here. So Solent muffed a punt. And Rushmore started 1st and 10 from the Solent 12-yard line. So that's some prime territory there for Rushmore to be able to get some points on the board. Quite possibly one of the best scoring opportunities that they might get in the game. So be interesting to see. That was a few minutes ago that came through from Tim. So be interesting to see if they manage to capitalise on that.
You'd like to think so.
The Warhawks.
Well, there you go.
Special teams, 33% of the game, Mikey.
There you go. They don't just piss around with special teams. Practice.
So we're at the half, and the Caesars and the Black Knights 9-7. So the Caesars still hold 9-7 over the Black Knights. Now, do you remember I told you about how the Rams fumbled it and then had to punt it from deep inside their own territory?
Yeah.
The Giants scored. Touchdown Giants. Running back takes it on a short 2nd and goal. PAT is good. The Giants lead 7-6.
Swindon Storm 3, Birmingham Bulls 0. Wow, none of us saw this. Well, we said that the Birmingham Bulls might start slowly,
slow,
and then break them down. But I never expected Swindon to actually start. Be winning at any point.
So Birmingham started quickly against Bristol last week. They came out firing, and I remember they got the first score on the board, and both me and Steve went, "Whoa."
Ooh.
Against Bristol, but I still think Birmingham wins this. 3 points, not a big issue. We're only 10 minutes into the game, which would probably be about 5 minutes worth of game time, if that. So
yeah.
I don't feel like Birmingham's too worried at the moment. It's just a field goal, recoup, and away we go. Half time. We've been told it's a far better game between the Bombers and. Who are the Bombers playing?
I
missed it.
The Lightning.
The Lightning, yes. So we've been told it's a far better game than last time, and the Bombers are apologising that the game isn't being live tweeted. But I think it's 0-0 at halftime.
0-0, and then halftime Apache 6, Wyverns 2.
So that's the early safety.
We've got a message there from Chris. Up the Seahawks. He's saying Apache 8, Wyverns 2.
See, that's the thing. So Chris reported that the Apache got the 2 points. So I wonder, because I think Chris plays for Bristol, I'm assuming. Is that correct to assume, looking at his profile picture?
Looking at that, yeah.
Yeah.
The handsome
So
devil that he is.
I'm wondering if there's a little bit of disparity. Steve, you're on mute, or we just can't hear you at all.
He doesn't play for the Apache. He plays for the Aztecs, Chris.
Aztecs,
Oh,
right. Okay.
Well,
okay.
our Bristol team.
A Bristol team.
Yeah.
So the Knights missed the 34-yard field goal. They started at the 10. They started at the 12, right? So for that to be a 34-yard field goal, they lost 5 yards because it's essentially 17 yards for a field goal. So they've lost 5 yards, and they've missed the field goal
backwards.
So Chris is saying Freddie Marshall got the 2-point conversion. Chris, you might need to talk to Somerset because they are reporting 6-2 because they are saying you did not convert. So we'll take your word for it.
Yeah, we prefer you, Chris.
We do. Sealand.
Imagine that.
Yeah, sure.
There you go.
Here, Tommy Lunchtime. What happened to his hat?
Tommy Lunchtime.
And this is who I was talking about when I mentioned that we got the reports from Donny, from the Donny game, that Yorkshire were just being shithousery. It was Tommy Lunchtime we were getting the updates from.
Got ya.
Where is his hat?
Steve, we need to discuss this great big Gridiron Hub giveaway. So, have you got the keys to your car handy?
Can you hear me right now?
We can, love, yeah.
We only want to hear you though when you give the hat to Tommy Lunchtime.
You can have a hat when we get our new brand, but I'm not printing hats for Gridiron Hub because it won't be around for much longer.
Well, you were going to give your hat away that you were wearing at the day.
No, I wasn't. It was suggested that I would. 80-yard punt. Return.
Wow.
Sorry, you guys can probably hear that.
And there's a touchdown in the EFL game as well. So
it's a touchdown in the ELF.
In the Elf game, yeah. Hold on, let me just mute that.
Are you okay? So if we send him a new hat, are you going to sign it, Steve?
Yeah.
Oh, they'll just devalue it.
I'll sign it
if he wants.
Tommy Lunchtime.
We'll all sign it. All three of us will sign it.
There you
go.
go.
That,
what more could you want?
That adds even more expense to the process.
It might. No, I'll get it. I'll sort it out through work. I'll get DPD to take it between the three of our houses. I'll sort that out. Don't worry about that.
We're about 8 weeks away from the launch. So,
Tommy Lunchtime, you're getting a new branded hat signed by me, Steve, and Stang.
It's pointless. But okay.
Why do you not play into it? These people. It's
signing stuff? Because I don't know. Yeah.
He's with Moonmat.
Oh, what's that? Yeah, what was that bloke's name? Moomin.
Moomin
Right.
Gumbus, yeah.
Yeah. Watched it from Turkey together.
I'm scrolling up as quick as I can.
Tom, thank you for joining us. Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Moomat. Yeah, because the R is pronounced like an M.
Moomat.
Moomat
Gumbus.
Gumbus. Yeah. But mate, thanks for tuning in from Turkey. Like I would assume you're on holiday.
Dedication. Do you know what he deserves? He deserves dedication from us. He deserves a triple signed hat.
Yeah, we're gonna. Look, I'll handle the shipping. Steve, these people just want something for fun.
I've got loads of hats to give away. I'm going to give away hats. I've already said that.
But you can sign it. You can sign it.
Or what we can do is we can all come to your house, Steve. Now I know where you live.
What, a signing session?
And we'll have a signing and a drinky session. How's that?
We can bring them to Milton Keynes.
No one wants signed stuff.
Tommy, comment now. Would you rather it was signed or unsigned?
He's already said signed. That's fine. That's one person.
Oh, there we go.
Oh my! Oh dear.
Nobody wants signed things except for the guy asking for signed things.
Except for Tommy Lunchtime.
So Lightning 6, Bombers 14 according to their Twitter. Looks like GM Barry Howarth is playing, but he's still having a Mackies at halftime.
If that's on Twitter, how come we haven't seen it? Have we got
because it's just popped. No, it's just popped up. We were talking about the hats.
Ah, right.
Oh, Essex Spartans. Sorry.
So the Bombers have come out. The Bombers have come out and said 2 times TDs for number 88, followed by 2 times PATs. Lightning score at the end of the second quarter. 2 PAT is picked off by number 23 Traven Wetzel. Lightning 6, Ryan Wakeling 14. So
Touchdown
Ryan Wakeling is obviously...
Spartans. Steve 14C. With a long touchdown catch, 2 point is good from Alex Britball. 16-0. Seconds to go in the half. And Tyler Burke gets his 4th interception on the season, half time.
So it looks like Spartans are running away with that, and that will probably stop the dreams of the Southeast Squadron of winning that division. The Saints have had a punt returned for a TD by Wembley, makes the score 13-6 to the Stallions over the Saints. Still no offensive touchdowns in that game. We've got 2 pick sixes and a punt return TD.
However, I was just going to say, you only said they'd need one more, and then we're talking game overtime. Are you talking game overtime now?
Yeah. I think we're looking at 50. We're looking at a 50-pointer.
Yeah. And can't argue with you. I think that's
R.I.P. Merseyside. I did say Craig was not going to score another touchdown for the rest of the season.
He might do. Who knows? He might get.
We're getting some commentary from the Uffle game as well.
Can you hear that? Sorry, I'll come off.
Mm-hmm. We can indeed. Go sign some hats. We need to ship them out to our loyal audience. If you do want a signed hat, make sure you let us know, because at the moment, as far as Steve's concerned, only one person in the entirety of the UK wants a signed hat, and we know more than one person wants a signed hat.
Tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, you name it, we'll sign it. The Slate Cup on the 6th of November, we'll sign it. We don't care.
We're going to dial that back for a second, just because someone's going to be like, oh, I want to sign Tesla. And then it's just going to be in a parking lot, just
regular merchy type things.
Scribbling on the side of a Tesla.
Go into a car park. If you can get it, it's yours.
Yeah. Elon wishes he was here. Oz.
Side Oz.
So we've got touchdown for the Rams. So, touchdown Rams, great drives from the Rams, and Luke Campbell takes it in. 2 PAT is complete to Tyler Broad. Rams lead 14-7.
I'm just you see this from Mr. Begbie. Close the going, missing the morning drink. Please stop drinking now. We fully intend to be semi-naked by the end.
Yeah, wait till he sees the size of these shorts that I'm wearing, because at the moment they are riding up so much, it's like I'm wearing a Borat mankini. Like, I'm wearing a Y-string right now, but ladies and gentlemen,
touchdown Rams, great drive from the Rams, and Luke Campbell takes it.
I just read that. I just read that.
He just read that. They just refreshed, and I got excited. I was like,
that was exactly what I said before we put up Russ's comment.
Oh God, I was just looking at Russ's and looking at this and drinking.
So the Bulls have lined up to punt, but an offside has given them a first down. They've now punted back to Swindon, driving on the back of a personal foul flag.
See, ladies and gentlemen, this is why on Soccer Saturday they don't have loads and loads of Guinness. They remain much more professional than I, and they don't wear shorts that ride all the way up.
And Chris Kamara doesn't need loads of Guinness though.
No.
Let's be honest.
Oh dear.
Cammy makes entertainment television without the loads and loads of Guinness.
But does he have his missus dropping off sandwiches halfway through the show? No. So he probably needs to work on that. Let's be honest on that front. Oh, there you go.
Thank you, Sam. We've got the that's a little bit more of a generous scoreline than I assumed coming from Rushmore. I thought that we might be looking at in the 20s by the end of the.
Yeah.
Actually, no, end of the first. Sorry, I read that as end of first half.
Fair. So, shall I do a little roundup of these scores as we have them so far?
I think we shall. Yes, sounds good.
So, Clyde Valley Blackhawks, Dumfries Hunters, nothing from them. Darlington Steam 6, Gateshead Senators 0. Nottingley Raiders 6, Humber Warhawks 9, Yorkshire Rams 14, Sheffield Giants 7. Manchester Titans running away with it 34-0 over the Merseyside Nighthawks. South Links Lightning 6, Bombers 14, Nottingham Caesars 9, Northampton Knights 7. Norwich Devils 6, Colchester Gladiators 0, which is the game of the week. The Swindon Storm 3, Birmingham Bulls 0. There's nothing from the London Blitz B and the London Hornets. If there's anyone out there watching that, let us know. The Saints 6, Wembley Stallions 13, Torbay Trojans 10, Cornwall Monarchs 22, Bristol Apache 8, Somerset Widens 2, Rushmore Knights 0, and Solent Thrashers 12, East Essex Sabres 0, Essex Spartans 16, East Kent Mavericks versus South East Squadron. We have got a score for that. It's not on there. I can't think what it is. And the last one, we've got Lee Miners 0, Crew Railroaders 22.
Crew getting railroaded.
Yeah. But so there we go. And if you've got any more updates, any more football anecdotes, this is the last Britball show of 2021.
No, well, it depends. Do you classify Uniball as Britball?
No, I would say that was a separate type thing because it's like the Winter League, isn't it? It's
right.
So I don't know.
Looking at those scores that you've just rattled off, what stands out to you?
Definitely for me, it's the Nighthawks Titans. That's absolutely not as close as I as I thought it might be. That's a shooing. I don't know. What
about the Rams? What about the Rams over the Giants at 14-7?
Yeah, that's a shocker. I'll give you that. That is a bit of a shocker. I thought the Giants are Prem, aren't they? Or they dropped down?
Oh, I can't remember. Steve, if we bring you in, can you confirm?
I think he's watching the ELF. There he is.
Steve, can you confirm Giants, were they Prem or Div 1? I thought they were Div 1 before.
Prem and relegated to Div 1 for this season.
Right.
Oh, no.
Okay.
No. They're Prem. They stayed up. It was the Leicester Falcons that went down. They were looking like they were going down. They saved themselves on the last day, so they're Prem North.
Right.
And the Rams are Div 1.
Rams are Div 1, yes.
Yeah. So there you go. So that's a shocker. You'd expect the Giants to, well, maybe not be running away with it, but at least be beating them. So good on the Rams. You know,
yeah, it's a strong performance there. Here we go. Darren has a question for you.
Is the Slate Cup being held at Milton Keynes? Any details on address? Is it ticket or pay gate? Would enjoy watching the game. Yes, it is at Milton Keynes. It is the Milton Keynes Rugby Club. If you give me 2 seconds, I will find out the postcode for you should you want it. Milton Keynes Rugby Football Club. It is... Where are you? Come here. MK4 2DM. It is free. Just go along. What we'll do is we will throw up the Just Giving page when you come, watch, get involved, have a bit of a laugh with it, and maybe throw a couple of quid into the Just Giving page. That's it. It's a charity game. We're not going to charge anyone to come and watch. We just want people to come and enjoy it. And as you've seen and has been released, the jerseys exist. The Team Grizzlies jersey was on there looking handsome. The Penguin was on there looking better. It's there. They are in. I don't know if they're in the factory or if they're in Montpellier at the moment, but they will be with and in hands very shortly, which is very nice.
Just so everybody knows, the charity that the money is going towards is actually a GoFundMe for corrective surgery for Mike's eyes, because he is legally blind, purely for the fact that he thinks that the Penguins jersey looks anywhere better than the Grizzlies jersey. So we would love to get Mike his sight back, because that is just not even close.
I know it's but to be fair, I'm not going to lie. I thought the Grizzlies was way better, but I love the green background. It looks fantastic. But both were very nice. That is actually, unfortunately, it's got a little coffee stain. That is what we're raising the money for, which is the Amley Fund, which is the benevolent fund for British American football. He's not here; he's down here. I'm sure he could explain it much better than I. But basically, it goes straight back into British American football.
Without giving the background on what the Emily Fund does, the moving forward is a non-profit organisation that is linked with Gridiron Hub, and the whole point of the money that's donated into it and the funds that are raised for it is to put it straight back into the sport. Like it's charitable donations to teams so they can buy kit, charitable donations for teams so they can travel costs if they have it. Anything that can help the enhancement of American football in the United Kingdom is eligible for support from the Emily Fund. So if you do want to donate as part of the charity for the Slate Cup, I'm going to be there in Milton Keynes. Mikey's going to be there. Steve's going to be there. Me and Steve are going to be on opposite sidelines hurling abuse at each other. Steve's actually going to be coaching. I'm going to be praying that my coordinators know what they're doing. It's going to be a great time, and we have no idea what's going to happen afterwards because
Pop World. But if you
God.
can't make it, don't worry. The wonderful people at Onside Productions are going to be streaming it. So they will be streaming from Milton Keynes. If you can't make it, you'll still be able to watch it and see all the shenanigans that we get up to, because there's prizes for the most swaggy player and the best touchdown or tackle celebration. They will each be so it should be a grand old show.
So we've got the halftime here from Oxford and Wembley. We've got 13-6 Wembley over the Saints. Awful clock management, Davis said, inside the 2 minutes from Wembley. Advancing and not using a single of their 3 timeouts. If you're moving the ball and you're inside the opposite half, inside 2 minutes and not using your timeout, that is just ridiculous clock management. So Scott George, who we managed to speak to last week, in light of the screw up from Baffa. Drink. So Scott has just informed us. We have actually had that update. We are following your Twitter page there, Scott, so we really appreciate that. We are tapped in with the Spartans and their Twitter page. So we've been told that the second half is underway. The North Ants Knights have received the kick and returned it to the 34. Yeah, North Ants returned it to the 34-yard line. So the Rams, there's a big pass break up from Fred Idiong, and it's a turnover on downs. So the Rams are taking over on downs. Birmingham, so we've got an update here. So the score is 9-0 to Swindon, as Swindon running in for 6. Botch snap on the extra point. So there's no extra point there, but Swindon have run it in.
Crikey,
no, that's wrong, Steve. There was a botch snap. It's 9-0, is what we've been told.
I've just thought I'd bring something up because I can. This gentleman, the guy that scored for the Spartans, guess who he plays for?
I don't know.
He's one of ours.
Oh,
he's a Seahawk. There he is.
Is that so?
It's
so
Steve Cox.
Steve Cox.
Steve Cox. Well, up the Hawks.
Steve Cox of the Sealand Seahawks. Should we? Is that another drinking one?
Yeah, every time.
Yeah. So we've got another update from Sam. We appreciate this. Sam is our man in the game right now, really keeping us tapped in with this Rushmore Solent game. Knights fumble, Thrashers recover on their own 25-yard line. Brilliant update. You lose points for using the wrong type of there.
Can you tell he's had a drink, ladies and gentlemen?
Or 3. There's been a few now. There's been a few.
We're hoping that, like we said at the start of this, we're hoping that because Steve isn't having a beer, he's on his his sensible drink.
Because Steve's a grown up.
When it all goes wrong, he can jump in and go, actually, shut up.
It will devolve into chaos. It will 100% devolve into chaos.
Oh dear. So it's wacky, it's wild, but I'm made up that one of our Seahawks gentlemen's got on the score sheet.
Yes, indeed. So a false start means that the Rams have to punt again. We're at the 2-minute warning coming into the half there of the Yorkshire and Sheffield game. Yeah, we've got you, Scott. We appreciate it, mate. But we are tapped in. We're following your Twitter account. So the moment you pop anything on that Twitter account, we'll have that up. Well, not instantly, because sometimes we're chatting shit. but we will be providing, which is true. We see the updates come through, and one of us will be mid-monologue, but we will make sure that it is passed out to the wider audience. Yes, indeed. We'll make sure it's passed on to the wider audience. So keep them coming, and we really appreciate everything that you've had, the input that you've had throughout the season. So Scott has been a massive proponent for making sure that we've got the updates from the Spartans games. So without Scott, there's a high possibility. I mean, because I think he might run their Twitter account as well. So not only has he fed stuff through to us, he's fed stuff through to us directly. We had him on stream last week, and he's always been on here commenting, giving us updates. But I think he also might be in charge of the Twitter account. So if he's running that as well, that's where we're pulling our shit from directly as well. So huge big ups to Scott and all of the Spartans guys. And I think this could be, because how is it working? I don't know how is it essentially if you win your division, you just win your division? Like, there's no playoffs, right? Is there playoffs?
Nope.
Steve?
Nope.
Right, so we've got a big head shake here.
No.
So yeah, big ups to the Spartans then, and their taking of that division, because they will be division champs. And
Hey!
oh, you managed to remove Steve right as he just dropped a massive yawn.
I'm not touching the button. I keep my hands well away from this.
Steve removed himself. He knew the yawn was
all
coming.
that happens is I sort of like add somebody or something, or I'll add Steve just as he's like,
oh, you've got it. That's when you have to add him.
Yeah, well, that could be that could be the game where we know that he's mid yawn or mid poking his nose or something. We'll just add him and go, ah.
Well, we'll have to bring him in. We'll have to bring him in because one of the things that he's made as sort of a feature of this is his trawling of Instagram for updates. He is very, very meticulous at going through every team in the country, their Instagram feeds, and making sure he's got updates to give us. So we'll have to bring him in soon, see if he's got anything else for us and can provide some insight. He's not a big fan of the screen sharing part, but if we can bring him back at some point and let us know what else is happening. So we've been told from the Nottingham Caesars that they are terrible. You're a terrible person. We've seen Northants driving down the field at will, and the Caesars are standing on the sideline feeling a little bit lost. The Rams have had a false start, and then they're punting, as we mentioned, so they're inside the 2-minute warning now against the Giants. We've had some games come out the half, but not too many score updates at the moment.
No.
So should we bring Steve in for some Insta updates? What's he found on Insta?
Yeah, let's bring him in.
Stevie, you're there.
Stevie, are you there, Stevie?
Yes,
hello,
I am.
Hello. Oh.
How about you tell us about this one?
Well, there's not an Instagram one. I found it. I don't know where. But,
Who cares? Who cares now?
Thank you.
Yeah,
34.
I'll just popping it. Where did I find it?
Does this mean that our Craig might have got on the board?
It could be
very well
2
be
field
him.
goals.
Oh. Did he kick them? He could have kicked them himself. Come on, Craig.
We don't care. That's it.
Let me just pop that one in. 34-6.
I love how we're shameless in that we have favourites.
Regarding Instagram, it's terrible. Nothing.
Oh, really?
People aren't using Instagram this week. There's not enough. Usually the Bulls... Have the Bulls been using... Yeah, they have. Okay, I was going to say...
They've been on their Twitter. Yeah, they've been on their Twitter.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just... I've been looking on Facebook pages. That's where I've got Darlington Steam score from, but they've done nothing in the last hour to update anything. The announcement that we were told that could happen didn't happen.
Oh, the halftime.
Okay, yeah, with the Warriors joining the EFL. So I've messaged the person that told me that.
It did happen or didn't happen?
Didn't, no. But
so are they?
It's a hell of a game. The leaders changed hands 4 times in this game in the first half. It's such a good game. But,
so are they? If they go, will they just create an extra team for the Warriors, or will that? Do you know anything about that?
Well, they've already added 3 franchises yesterday.
No, but I mean, will the Warriors create an extra team, or will that be their adult contact team going into?
No, that'll be their team. Yeah. But they can still play domestically, I imagine, and play in that league.
So I've got a question for you as a person, Steve.
Oh no.
So you've just told me about how Jesus Christ. Anyone would think you were the one. Anyone would think you were the one working nights.
Yeah, I'm tired, man.
So you've just told me that the game you're watching right now, the EFL game, hell of a game. Leagues changed 4 times. Love it.
Yeah, brilliant.
Is it good quality football?
Yeah.
How the fuck do you not watch the NFL then?
I do watch the NFL. I do watch
Each
the
week.
NFL. But I what I said to you was,
You just don't really care.
I don't put watching football on, like watching the NFL online or on TV in front of watching a British game. I'd rather go watch a British game.
What? So you would rather watch Lee versus Crew right now?
Yeah, I'd just be there. Yeah, if it was like more convenient to be there. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I love watching games. I love being at a game and watching a game. I don't. Do you know what? Interestingly though, I don't like being at an NFL game. I've never been to an NFL game in the UK. I've only been to one in the US.
Oh, mate.
But I don't want to go to one because I like the NFL TV experience apart from the advert. So what I tend to do is wait until like 40 minutes or so after kickoff, and then I'll watch it on demand and then fast forward all the adverts. But I love.
I'm so confused though, because you just tell me you'd rather go see an in-person Lee versus Crew.
That game will be much quicker than the NFL game. The NFL game,
so
they
it's a
stand
time
still
thing for
while
you.
there's
So
adverts
it's
going.
So it's a time thing for you.
No, not a time thing. I just.
Do you not care about the quality of the product that you're witnessing?
Well, yeah, but I don't know. Just like there's no chance of me being. If you gave me an opportunity to watch 2 different games face to face, and one was NFL and one was Britball, then I'd probably go to the NFL. But then I don't know. I'm not that interested in it. I don't like what I perceive as the fan experience of the NFL in the UK, where you've got like you got apparently like you got every single team represented, and even some Britball players wear their own jerseys and stuff. I can't imagine anything worse than being sat around a load of people within earshot of them, where they don't fully understand the game, talking shit about it. I just like, for me, I'd rather just watch it on telly. So
you'll get that. But the thing is, you'll get that at a Britball game. That's the reason why half the Div 2 teams. That's why half the Div 2 team is a Div 2 team, because they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
If I'm near a dickhead, I can move away from them at a Britball game. I can't at an NFL game if I'm stuck in a seat. You know, so like genuinely, that's a big deal to me. Like yeah. So it's probably more to do with me being antisocial than anything else. But I would rather go in like the in-person experience at an NFL game is quite restrictive compared to watching a game at a park. I can do what I want.
Yeah, see, I'd still much rather watch an NFL game at home on my couch than I would go to a Britball game, just because it's the level, the quality and the level.
No, I
don't want to watch 2 Div 2 teams.
Like, obviously, while we've been doing this, I've not been able to go to games and watch like locally to me. But when the Uniball season kicks off, we've got some other people doing this show for us. I'll probably get involved in the first couple, but I don't really want to like after that. And then near to me, you've got like Reading, you've got Royal Holloway, and I'll probably go and watch those games.
Is Jordan still involved with the Royal Holloway?
Yeah, it's funny. I thought he was head coach, but
that's what I thought as well.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know for definite, but yeah, he's still there. But yeah, so like I love going to watch like Britball games, and if it ever came up that like Royal Holloway had like a 6 p.m. kickoff on a Sunday, I'll go and watch that rather than watch the NFL.
No, you can fuck.
Yeah,
right
I would.
If I knew that going to watch a Britball game was going to encroach on my Red Zone viewing time, that Britball game could go die in a hole.
See, I don't watch Red Zone. I find Red Zone frustrating.
No, Red Zone's incredible. You literally whinged about how people are standing around and you don't like the advertisements.
But I also like the, you know, I like hearing some of the experts like Jeff Reinbold break down a play, mate, is like a treat, right? Like hearing him actually talk about stuff is unbelievable, right? When they've got him on, but then also I like to like sort of see who's being subbed on, subbed off, where the players are standing, if you can see their eyes, like all of that sort of stuff. And I don't think you get it. Like, maybe that's another reason why I like being at a game for Britball, because I can see this stuff.
So I agree
I
with
try to
Darren.
watch it as a player rather than maybe a spectator, and
Yeah.
I find it very frustrating watching on telly because you can't necessarily always watch it as a player because they break to the sideline, they break for the adverts, you know, and the players stand still on the field and stuff. So I part of watching the game for me is like putting myself in the middle linebacker position or the quarterback position and thinking, right, what would work here? And you know, so I think that the coverage of that on telly is hit and miss. You know, like it, and that's why I like. Do you know what I really love watching? Although I think he dialed it back a bit. Was old Romo, the former Cowboys
Oh yeah,
quarterback.
yeah.
Because when he
His
first started
analysis.
commentating, he was calling
Yeah.
plays. And he
Has
was
never
like, "They're
happened.
doing this. That's a junk play. They're just what they're like. The Patriots are doing a junk play here because it shows their stats are different. Like when they're in short down distance. Like, and it was amazing how he's explaining the strategies of the coaches. And I was like, that's amazing. And he doesn't do it that in depth anymore. He keeps it quite light. But like, I love that. I thought it was amazing. You know, like listening to how he broke down the game.
So I'm going to
there
touch
is
on. I'm going to
absolute
touch on
value in it.
Darren's comment. I'm going to touch on Darren's comment, but first,
I haven't seen any
we've had
comments.
we've had some updates come through. So Sam has told us that a touchdown for the Thrashers. So Dale
Yeah, let me
Greenfield,
update on
31
this.
yard pass to Ollie. That looks South African to me, so I'm going to say Kurtzy.
Curtsy. Yeah.
Curtsy.
Yeah, I think spelt like that. That looks either Dutch or South African.
Yeah.
2-point conversion by Tom Bain. So the Thrashers lead 20-0 over the Knights in the second quarter.
Baby boy.
We've been told that the Bulls have got a touchdown. So Cal rouses it in for 6 on the QB keeper. 2-point conversion failed. Good drive though. Needed after a poor start. Well below the standard we expect. So Swindon still lead 9-6 early in the second quarter.
Have you done the Giants one?
About to say that. The Giants
There you
have
go.
got another touchdown. They've tied it up with Yorkshire. So a big screen pass takes them downfield and they score. The PAT is good. So that is 14-all in the Yorkshire Giants game.
14. What? That is a cracker. That's what we said was our game of the week, didn't we?
Game
Can
of
I
the
just
week,
go back
yeah.
and confirm that?
Yes.
That's the one that we said. That's game of the week.
Yeah.
Proven to be so.
I thought we'd mentioned possibly Manchester Merseyside as well.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
We did.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I think we said that Manchester Merseyside was going to be a bit more one-sided or more likely to be one-sided.
So Chris
like
has
that.
just told us that the Apaches are still up 8-2 leading in the third quarter.
See,
we've also
that's down as 6-2 on Bath. Not that it's any sort of.
Somerset's official
reliable.
Twitter account. Somerset's official account has said 6-2 as well.
Yeah, it says 6-2 on Bathurst's website too.
Oh,
But
God, I
Chris
forgot.
has told us.
Ours.
Baffer.
Oh, that's about 3. Yeah, it's about 3 or 4.
Finish it off.
Baffer. Right, Spartans. Have we got Spartans at 18-0? No, we haven't. We got them at 16. They're 18-0 up apparently.
Ooh.
Oh, that would hurt. That would hurt. So we've been told that the North Ants missed a field goal from inside the 15. So Nottingham have said that it was about from the 10. So Caesars took over. And the North Ants Twitter team has come out fuming about it. So 18-0 because the defense forces the Sabres to punt, but it's a bad snap. Joe Insole tackles the punter on the 5-yard line. Spartans can't capitalise. D back on the field 16-0 in the third quarter. And then the second play, the QB from East Essex panics, fumbles, and throws it out the end zone for a safety. Spartans 18-0 in the third.
Oh my God! What an odd way to get 4 points.
Yeah, so he fumbles it. He panicked. He's picked it up. He says lobbed it out the back of the end zone. So we've got a hell of a game going on there.
Yeah.
We've been told any more from the game of the week. So the game of the week was obviously Colchester and Norwich. We get sparing updates from both of those teams. Unfortunately, it's usually halftime, full-time updates.
Yeah, let me have a little look. I'll see if I can find anything on Facebook.
Colchester's not too bad when there's scoring plays. Actually, they'll update. So I am thinking that there's been no score further in that game because Colchester will usually let us know on Twitter. And Chris Green official is the Apache 8-2.
Love that.
No. Okay. Jesus.
You see the thing.
So I'm gonna come back to Darren's for a little bit. So Darren said that the NFL is best of the best for money. Britball is playing the game for the love of the game and not how much is being earned. I agree. I would put playing a football game over watching an NFL game, right? Watching an NFL game is above watching a Britball game from the sideline, but playing is above watching for me, 100%. I would rather play,
I get that, man.
but my body's fucking shot and I'm overweight and all that sort of bullshit. I mean, it'll be interesting to play for Sealand. Like, I don't know what you're expecting from him. Like, oh, hang on, the S word.
A solid couple plays out of him.
We see, I wasn't going to comment on that because I have my own viewpoint on this because for this game, an awful lot of people, like quite a lot of people, are rather going to Wembley to watch the game instead of play some football. I'm like,
yeah, I don't understand that. I really don't. There's no point asking me because I know I'm like an anomaly. Like, people don't approach the game, think about the game the same way as me, and that's fine. I'm not saying that other people need to either. I don't care, you know. But like I said, I've got certain preferences when I'm watching the game, and I'm more would rather watch a Britball game in person than watch an NFL game on telly.
So the Caesars have gone heavy set with 7 O-line and 2 running backs. And they've punched it in for the score against the Black Knights there, 16-7 to Nottingham over the Black Knights.
7. Wow.
Nottingham. Yeah. No, they're just the Knights. The Black Knights are Worcestershire.
Oh, sorry, Worcestershire. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
16-7.
There's so many Knights and Black Knights.
Yeah, there is, man.
Rushmore Knights.
And like Nighthawks. Like if you type Knight in, but when I'm doing the database, when I type Knight in, it comes up like
5 different records.
Yeah, loads of different.
So Sam's told us that the Thrashers Knights game's gone to half time, so 20-0. So we could be looking at. Oh, have we got? Refresh. I haven't seen it.
Hit refresh.
Touchdown Rams!
No.
Yeah.
20 or 21.
Another 20-14. So, another fantastic drive and some top passes from Josh Green, including a beautiful pass to the back corner of the end zone to Tyler Broad. I think that's Tyler's second touchdown of the day. And the 2 PAT is no good. Rams lead 20-14. So, following from the Nottingham kick, the Knights have returned the kick out to their own 30. So, they're arguably starting at their own 30 there. But the Rams have taken the lead over the Giants.
That's big. That's very big. Good Knights.
We should. Well, that's why we have to call the Northanks the Ants. There's too many Knights, so they're now the Ants. We've got the Source because their name's stupidly long.
Yeah.
Worcestershire.
Black Knights.
Worcestershire.
The PA Knights.
Yeah, they're gone.
I don't care. They're still there. They're still the PA Knights.
People still call them PA.
Who?
Funny.
The PA Knights.
Farnham used to be called the PA Knights.
Why?
Named after PA Insurance.
Was it Pearl Insurance or Personal Insurance?
Sponsor, yeah.
Primary sponsor.
There you go. And then it's Fastlane. We've had this.
Fastlane NMH. Yeah.
Imagine being named after your fucking sponsor. What a joke.
That's how it was back then.
Good. So the Rams Giants have got half time. So Yorkshire Academy Rams 20, Sheffield Giants 14. So that's a close game at half time.
The Bills line up to go on 4th down, but high snap.
What do you reckon? Do you reckon the Giants just turn it on in the second half and completely reverse what's been going on here? So it's it goes from competitive to just a blowout.
It's highly possible.
I don't know.
You can tell. I want to say you can tell that Russ has got nothing. Like Russ isn't coaching because there's so many.
He's just keeping himself busy, isn't he? Yeah.
There's the good nights. There's the night nights. Like he's got nothing to do. We appreciate
it. Used to make me laugh. The chant that the Knights used to do. I remember when I first went there, I couldn't believe it. It made me laugh. It was what time is it? And everyone says night time.
Night time. I remember that.
Yeah. I'm sure they still do it. But I remember laughing.
They 100% must still do it.
Yeah. It's a big one, isn't it? It's the main chant, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's
because I did it. I think I even put the hashtag on there at one point.
Yeah, you buy into it, but I can remember when I first joined them, I was like, there's no way they just fucking said night time.
Yeah. And that
what I
would be
mean?
the stupid thing.
It's
You-
night time. No, it's not.
There's about four different players.
It's the
right?
middle of the day, you dickhead.
And I remember this, right? I fucking remember this. Be the end of training. It would be the end of training, and you'd be like, "Oh, what's the time?" Just actually wanting to know.
Oh yeah.
What the
Everyone
fuck?
always say, yeah.
And there's about 4 or 5 dickheads that'd just be straight away. They'd be like, "Night time."
Night time.
You'd
Yeah.
be like, fuck off,
Yeah.
mate. I want to know.
In the bin. Get in the bin.
Yeah, get in.
What time?
100%
Yeah.
get
What
in
time
the
we
bin.
meeting
Yeah.
on Saturday? Night time.
Night time.
Night
Yeah,
time.
fuck off, mate. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah, all that makes me think of now is the BBC Walk on the Wild Side piss take thing, where it's got that little bird and he's got his wings. And he's like,
Night
nighttime, nighttime, nighttime.
You had that in stereo,
Oh,
ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've got a good one. I've got a good one to update you with. Let me get it.
Go
in.
Let me just finish the
Update us.
joke.
Nighttime.
Yeah, there we go. Russ is at home, kicking back.
Enjoy it, mate.
He's just waiting for us to be done so we can watch the NFL.
Yeah.
Swindon.
We'll make sure we're done in time, mate. We all wanna watch
Swindon,
it.
yeah.
Swindon. Oh, this is even better. We'll get to Swindon. We will get to Swindon.
Oh, the Raiders.
Nottingham have
Blimey.
scored 8 points all season. They've got 12 in this game.
Mate.
Humber, take a look at yourself. What is
Do you know
going
what? I
on?
like Humber a lot. I spoke to their head coach recently.
Yeah.
Quality
They are
bloke,
nice.
and
They are nice folks,
Just-
but
I'm gutted that they're losing, but I'm really pleased for the Raiders.
we
Like,
all are.
good for them, you know. Like what a way to end their
Go on.
season
Go
if
on,
they win.
100%. Ball out,
And then,
Raiders.
yeah.
No one believes in you. We didn't. No one here believed in you. So prove us all wrong. We'll eat crow.
Swindon 16-6
Yeah.
over the Bulls.
So Swindon with a passing TD and an extra point to open up a 16-6 lead in the
Ooh.
third quarter.
No way.
Ooh.
Yeah, so that's,
could
that,
do it.
So
They
we
could
talked
do
about
it.
this, Mikey.
Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll in the chat. Who thinks Swindon's going to win? Just Swindon, and think the Bulls are going to win? Type Bulls.
There you go.
All
Welcome.
14 of you.
Yeah.
Wild.
Woo!
Oh, what were you going to say anyway else?
If we get 3 responses, I will be.
Yeah, we won't get any
amazed.
responses.
Ah,
No, we'll get Russ. Russ will say something. We'll get Russ saying
Russ will
something.
say another team will get something like the Knights.
Yeah, Russ will be like, "Oh, it's midday."
Steelers.
Right, so what was
We're
that?
sorry,
So
Russ.
that was
We're sorry.
Swindon 16, Bulls 6.
16-6.
right?
Yeah.
yeah.
So I asked you earlier on, Mikey. I said, what scoreline stood out to you? We mentioned Manchester, given it to Merseyside. We mentioned the Sheffield Yorkshire. We forgot about Birmingham Swindon
Yeah.
because
yeah.
at that time Swindon was up 9-0 at that very point in time, and it's now
Yeah.
16-6. So it's
That's
a 2-score game.
massive. Yeah, that is absolutely massive. Big props to the Storm.
Russ, we really appreciate this input, but we said just Bulls or Swindon in the chat.
Yeah.
Just broken the rules. Like, what is going on? Have you been drinking?
Can you
Have
not listen, Rusto, to instructions? I bet he says it to his players all the time.
Manchester
run this on
Titans
3.
40. Merseyside Nighthawks 6.
Do the Titans hit
Wow.
55? Do the Titans
Wow.
hit 60? Do the Titans hit 60?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. I mean, is this now running clock?
There we go.
Was that 34 difference?
Russ is playing by the rules.
Bulls.
I told you, we'd get one comment and it would be from Russ. Playing by
We
the
don't
rules.
care. One comment's all we
Oh,
need.
I forgot about Darren. Yeah. I forgot about Darren. I'm sorry, Darren. I forgot you were here. They're our regulars.
But 46. That's terrifying. But
So we've got.
next year do the Titans overtake the Phoenix as the team in the North?
No.
No, you still
No.
think Phoenix all the way?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
That was an open and shut case.
Yeah, no, I do.
So
I don't think it's enough. I don't think this season is anything to really measure, clubs on. I think you get an idea, but I don't think they're quite good enough yet. But also, what Jason Scott's doing, at Nottingham,
All over the country.
yeah, I just think he's going to start attracting even more players to his to Tamworth.
He's got some. I would almost put it as charisma. Like in the way that he is.
Do you fancy Jason Scott? Is that what you're saying?
A little bit.
No,
yeah,
maybe as a coach. I think it'd be very easy.
Maybe as a coach.
Yeah. I'd love to play for Jason. I think
it'd be great to play for, wouldn't it, man? What a lovely
I think
bloke.
I think it'd be very easy to buy in to what he is pitching you as a player. Is what I'm like. If you're and I would hate to think that a whole bunch of mercenaries go and turn up at sort of Tamworth or University of Nottingham or something. But the way that he sort of pitches and the way that he sort of speaks, he's got a little bit of a gravitas to him. And I'll say this,
I think you'll get a bit of a man crush on.
I think Mikey's getting madder and madder by the second. I just realised I've just got an email. My Sealand Barrendom has been revoked. I've just been told I've been replaced as head coach of the Grizzlies.
No, you go.
But I think he'd be a very good coach to play for. So we've been told. So we got some updates here. Holy shit! Okay, I'm just going to share my screen for very quickly because the to the pedalos.
We got to get that put on some t-shirts, I think.
So Russ mentions that his O-line listens for a minute and then they go back to eating the Haribos. Why is that only the O-line? Haribo should not be restricted to O-line alone. All players should have access to Haribo.
No.
Darren reckons the Phoenix will beat the Titans, but he reckons it'll be close. So he thinks the Titans are closing the gap.
I think so too.
I think the Titans have a good shot at being the third best team in the country. Because
I think Phoenix
Warriors, Phoenix, Titans.
I would say the Phoenix are the top two.
Right.
Yeah. So I've got 1 and 2.
Only 2.
So have the Blitz dropped out
1 and 2. Yeah, I've got the Warriors and Phoenix as an interchangeable 1 and 2. I would say the Titans have a good shot at being number 3. In like looking. And I know Steve wants to throw this whole year out. Like he's just like fucking doesn't count. But I think just based on how we've seen the Blitz perform. Now, granted, they did just fucking run the Warriors really, really close last week. There we go. So Scott's just let us know. We've got a Spartans TD, 2 point no good. Sabres are up 20.
4, that's a 4, darling.
No, it's more the fact that it's the way that he's written it. Spartans, 2 point no good Sabres. And the way that he's written it makes it out like the Sabres are leading 24-0. But they're not. The Spartans are up 24-0 over the Sabres.
Yeah. It's bad.
Yeah, so okay, I was going to say, am I the only one looking at this getting confused now? Because that was, right, okay. But Spartans have scored. They're up 24-0 over the Sabres. This day is no good for my inability to breathe, so Grant is not having a good time. The Devils have scored.
Mate.
Devils have scored.
He's isolated.
Yeah, but has he actually got coronavirus? Do we know?
I don't know. All I got from him before was I'm isolating. So
yeah, I knew. He said to me in a message he's waiting to see if he gets the all clear to go to the game, like from the app, and he's actually dressed in his coaching gear, sat at home, waiting to hopefully get the thumbs up. But it's probably too late.
So Dan's taking pot shots at Dan. Dan's taking pot shots at Scott. Where is Teesside?
That's Newcastle.
Is that Middlesbrough?
Still waiting for my PCR results still.
It's
because Tyneside is Newcastle.
I thought Teesside was also.
It's Newcastle upon Tyne. Yeah, but I thought isn't it? Because Middlesbrough is northeast.
I don't know, man. Why are you trying to come over here and confuse everyone?
Yeah, coming over here from your New Zealand.
So because Teesside is a built-up area around the River Tees in the north of England, split between County Durham and North Yorkshire.
There you go, Middlesbrough. Scott and I played there together.
Oh, would you look at that? What did I fucking say? What did I say?
It's all northern to me, mate.
What did I say?
I don't know.
There you go.
Fuck you both. Teesside is Middlesbrough. I said it. And you're like,
I said northeast-ish.
It's Newcastle. No.
It's northeast-ish way.
Fuck off.
Teesside is Stockton, apparently. Do you know what? I didn't even know there was a place called Stockton until Russ said that.
I just saw that from chat.
No! Put that back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because he's trying to pass the test to become a citizen. It doesn't mean shit. I probably did when I left school that stuff.
No, my mum was born here. Thank you very much. I don't have to pass the test. Update.
Hi, Jack. By the way, hi, Jack.
Oh, nice. Steve,
Oh shit.
Thank you for that update, Lee. We were trying to.
Lee, we really appreciate that. And so I'm going to judge by the hat Lee's wearing. So Lee's affiliated with the Steam. You've come out strong, Lee. If you can give us a quick comment. You've come out strong. Looks like Gateshead's starting to pull back. Are you going to win this? That's all I want to know, Lee. Are we looking at a Darlington win? Are you turning it around? Let's go.
Is this happening?
So we've got an update from Colchester. So the Devils have scored again. 2-point attempt fails. So the Devils are up 12-0 over the Gladiators. The Spartans, the Spartans are up 24-0, and the first D play, Matt picks it off still in the third. So Lee said, assistant head coach, game is tight. We can do this. We love to hear it, Lee.
We can do this. Wild optimism. Love it.
You know what? I said, okay, we have to be full disclosure, Lee. We did say at the start we thought Gateshead was going to win. Mikey, I'm switching my prediction. I'm going to back Darlington.
Oh, you can. All right. Do you want me to make it first?
Tanko.
There we go.
No, I'm going to back Lee. I'm going to give him some confidence.
Definitely.
I hope Darlington. No, definitely. I hope Darlington wins. Let's go.
Hopefully.
Let's get on this.
Hopefully.
Steve.
Darlington, right. This is a fit. Once it
And
goes
eventually
down
they'll win.
Once it goes down in pen, it's official, Oz. There you go.
I hate you so much.
There you go. You're in.
I hate you so much.
Lee, let us know how it goes.
Wait, what? What have I missed? Why do you hate him?
Lee's going to let us know how it goes.
Oh, God. And you've not had a beer.
And we've had eventually, hopefully. Like, just stop. So, Apache score, pass to Freddie Marshall, down the seam for about 30 yards.
Nice.
2-point try is no good. The Apache lead 14-2 over the Wyverns.
Apache.
Where have I got that?
The Apache. So we're getting spicy between the Spartans and the Sabres. There's a few helmet-to-helmet hits by the Sabres on Spartans QB 2 plays in a row.
Well, sorry, have people been ejected then?
Not sure. This is just what's come from their Twitter account.
Oh, hang on.
Sean!
There he is. Hey! We actually did have... And that's not even the injured Breen.
No, that's the one playing. That is
that's
literally the one playing. What is going on here?
Right, hold on. So what was Apache 14-2?
14-2.
Yeah.
And then we can actually finally
Although, on the Wyverns thing, it's still saying 12-2.
12-2.
They don't believe those two other points
playing
don't count.
Yeah.
They're
Nonsense.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
I won't have it.
So the Caesars.
I remember this was all trees.
The Caesars lead 14. The Caesars in the Q4 lead 16-7. 3:38 remaining. They're about to punt from the 20. We've got Daniel Jack talking about. Oh, okay. I'm not playing. Haven't all season. I'm busy, so not even at the game today.
I thought he did though. I thought they were both at CVB.
No. Dan's talking about sandy vaginas. Not wrong with head-to-head. It allowed him to smell colours.
Good on you, Jack.
So the Apache force a fumble in the ensuing kickoff and have the ball on the Wyverns 34-yard line. That's the end of the quarter, so fourth quarter pending.
Cool.
And then Scott is telling us that we're goddamn right. It's more like a copy-paste issue. I'm not sure what that's in response to.
You don't know. It might be. The thing is, you don't know if these comments are replies to other comments. So sometimes they can seem out of context. But
no, it's no. I think it's probably in response to when we were taking the mic about his English earlier on. Because it was
Sabres.
So it was in response to this, and then Dan saying that Scott was showing off the Teesside education, Middlesbrough, and then Scott's obviously replied saying it's more like a copy paste issue. There we go. We are up to date.
Half time at Solent 20-0.
Yes.
Half time at Rushmore 20-0 to Solent, sorry.
We appreciate you providing us updates, Sean. The fact you're not playing. Wondering why Chris with his bum leg isn't doing a single thing. And the Apache have fumbled on the handoff on the first play.
Wyverns recover.
And the Wyverns have recovered.
Wow.
From the Bulls, Cal throws a pick after the D forces a punt. Swindon score on a deep ball into the end zone on the resulting drive. Extra point is good, so we now trail 6-23.
Does Swindon win this? Does
Yes.
Swindon? Yes.
Swindon win this.
Sean's just mentioned Chris's OC for the Clyde Valley Blackhawks today, which is why we are getting nothing from him.
Oh, the cuckolds out of a go.
Go on, Lee. Go on, Lee. They
The
got a
Lee Cooks
safety.
get on with 2 against 44. Oh,
We don't have an East Kent Mavericks and a South East Squadron score, do we?
No, but we usually get the squadron scores from a contact of mine, so I will ask.
Okay, mate.
Pumas. Let's not dress them up. They're the Pumas. They will forever be the Pumas.
They can't be because they're winning games.
No, they're not. Who?
They won
The
one.
Squadron. Oh, they won a game. The Pumas did
No,
win a game once.
they've won. That's what I mean. The Pumas didn't win a game for about 5 straight years. I remember.
Yeah,
The
it's ridiculous.
The Squadron are what? Like two. They've won 2 out of their last 3 or something.
I know. Yeah, something like that. It has to be.
The Squadron have won 2 of 3 so far.
Well then. Well done, the Pumas.
Lucky Pumas.
They can't be with a winning record. They can't be Pumas. They can't be Pumas with a winning record.
Right,
It's against everything that Maidstone stands for. You cannot represent Maidstone and have a winning record. It doesn't work. It's a
fair
pure
enough.
dichotomy.
Spartans
So the fact, yeah.
Spartans are in the red zone again. Nottingham Caesars say 16-7, isn't it? In reply to the Knights.
Okay, maybe they are the Pumas because I've just been told they. I'm just going to wait for confirmation, but it's not looking good.
The other game, so we don't have a score for London Blitzby and London Hornets. Oh, we do have a CVB score. That was 6-0, don't we? Let me put that
Yes.
in. But so there's only 2 games we don't have scores for, which is actually much better than last week. We were
Spartans are in
bad.
the red zone again, and the Caesars are saying that it's 16-7. And you probably just heard my girlfriend sneeze, so I apologise for
Achoo, bless you.
that. Stop laughing! I can hear you.
Yeah, who the fuck does she think she is?
Oh, God.
Dave! The Saints on the board again! Let's go!
No way.
Come alive. Wow.
Dave, can you confirm, is that an offensive touchdown? Because we know so far it's been 2 defensive and a special teams. We've had no offensive touchdowns in this game so far.
It jumped from 6 to 12, so fingers crossed.
Yep.
That is.
But it could be it could be another. Yeah, but it could be another pick 6. It could be.
Oh yeah.
anything.
Could be 2 field goals.
I've got a girlfriend.
What you don't know is I'm actually a really good ventriloquist, Daniel, and I have thrown my voice across the room as a
Brilliant.
sneeze.
That's, I know you've called him Dan. That's Jack Watson. He's another Seahawk. Oh Christ, I've run out of beer.
Is he a teacher? Because there's always teachers that like disguise their name.
He's
isn't
he's
still
a
drum on
penguin
myself.
picker upper.
right.
I've still
So,
fucking
but
run
yeah,
on myself.
that's Jack Watson of the Wolverines.
Cool.
And
Nice one, Jack.
this chump, and I will say this, and I'll call him out on Gameday Live. He's chosen number 0 for the Seahawks, despite me saying, "Really? Yeah, I want number 0." So nice one, Jack.
So Mr. Green here is yeah, but that's not a full-time score, is it? 16-6.
No, but it's still
It's
a
on.
hell of an upset. It's still an upset.
It's a 2-score game.
Considering we were saying that the Bulls were just going to roll, well, they were going to start slow and then just roll them.
Do you reckon
But,
Ozzy's
yes,
missus just
when
told him
scored.
off for letting me swear at her?
No, I think he's like me. I think he's just broken the seal and having to
Yeah.
evacuate. Well, he's back. We could just
No,
see
I've fucking spilled rum all over myself, so I'm cleaning up.
You disgrace.
So taunting after then a failed 2-point conversion. So after that means it depends. No, well, if it's after the 2-point, then it's
It's an offensive TD. And
assessed on the
taunt.
kickoff, right?
Yeah.
Does taunting have a, or is it just a personal penalty? It's not. Do you lose yardage because of taunting?
I don't know. It's
I don't
one
like-
of those ones of.
I just think it's pathetic.
Yeah, I've never actually
hate
been.
it.
You know, I'm the kind of guy that'll be shaking someone's hands after they've scored or after we've scored. You just go like, "Sorry for scoring, mate." But I know there are people out there that'll give it the old, "Yeah, have that, dickhead." Oh, get out.
So it's 15 yards. So it's a big one. Sorry, I clicked it off. So it's actually
all
a
right.
big one. 15 yards on the kickoff.
Ooh, thank you, Jack. See, there we go. Picking up penguins together. Love you.
Helping the penguins of the world.
Well, that's it.
If you're gonna ask about what penalties are assessed in terms of taunting, you should probably ask the Wyverns because they know best about taunting more than anybody else. Because you don't say the word taunting, you say Taunton, which is a town in Somerset. You should announce your words, Stephen.
Fuck
Taunton.
off.
Oh, there you go. I don't know if you've already said it.
Fair bit of chat around this game, but you didn't want to make it game of the week, dickhead.
He's had a beer. Look at this. He's coming out swinging.
Sean,
Giants.
did Sean say he's busy? He can't come on, can he? If you can come on, Sean, come on.
No, I can't. No.
Giants,
Remember what happened last time we had fucking Scottish people on the show? I called them Welsh.
Yeah, you couldn't understand them. 2 plays and they're in the end zone. PAT is good. Giants lead 21-20. And for Oxford Saints, Tim Leachty finds 84. Dan Simmons for the Saints TD. Saints 12. Stallions 13 in their third quarter there. Ooh. So there you
We
go.
still have a
Giants bring
Blitzby
it
London
back.
Hornets score. If anyone out there's got one, a real one, then let us know.
We'll take any old stuff, to be fair now.
Yeah. What do you think the score is?
100-0. Who cares?
Yeah.
Prove us wrong. Work backwards.
Yeah, that's the best way of finding out, innit? Just put something wrong online and everyone will
And
be
they sort of go,
correcting it.
oh, that's incorrect.
Oh, I hate you, swine. You got it wrong.
Yeah, it's the best we've got, you spoon. Oh, dear. So, yeah. So, there you go. So, how are you feeling so far, Oz? How's that buzz working out for you, babe?
Yeah, I've got a little bit of a good buzz on, to be honest. I'm just trying to find out some more updates on the Squadron Mavericks game.
I don't know if it is like I don't know if it counts on a stream, if there is like a watershed or something, but I have noticed that the swear words have been flowing a little bit more freely on this one.
Oh, mate, it's
Than,
because as it stands
normal.
normally, like I've got the presence of mind to sort of filter myself because I've got an awful
Haircut.
vocabulary. But yes, it's not a haircut, mate. There's not coming from Mr. Bick, Mr. fucking Bick over here. Who literally shaved his head to start with because he was like, well, I got a few wispy bits that's saving my hairline, but the rest of it looks like shit, so I'm just going to shave it.
Yeah, at least I know my limits.
Yeah, that's all I did is I took the rest of the sides off and just kept everything that's in the middle.
Oh, yeah. Great choice.
It's banging, isn't it? It's banging. I keep trying. I'm just waiting for this to grow enough so I can curl it round.
You really put me in my place there, Ross. Yeah, you waiting for it to go up.
Yeah, 100%.
Gameday
Like a
Live.
little bun. A little man bun on the top from your beard.
Mate, I literally, if I could, I would headbutt every person with a man bun that I could.
What, even all the Sikhs? That's really bad.
Yeah, no, I would. Fuck it. I'll go to jail for a hate crime. Fuck him. If you've got what is it? If you've got the XY chromosome pairing and you're putting your hair in a fucking bun, you need to take a real serious.
Well, even for like religious reasons.
Yeah, 100%. Take a look at yourself and be like, time to change religion. Like.
That's where you draw the line, is it?
Yeah, I'll go get one of those little fucking yarmulkes and put that over your man bun. Change religions, dickhead.
Oh my god.
Oh God.
Yeah,
So
usually,
Gameday Live.
usually I have a filter. I'm half a bottle of rum deep. There's no filter. It's-
So
Funny,
this
isn't
just
it?
we were talking about
I'm
potentially
getting
descending
cancelled.
into chaos.
I'm
Welcome
getting
to
Right,
chaos.
Norwich Devils at 18-0 up against Colchester. Did we have that?
No.
Nah.
That's a new score.
The
Nah, we
Caesars,
don't care.
no, the Caesars game has been paused. There's a nasty neck
dear.
injury to a Caesars defender awaiting an ambulance. 2:28 left, and the ball's at
So
midway.
talking about
Midway.
pronunciation, say neck.
Neck.
Nick injury. That's what you said. Nick.
Okay. Yeah.
So don't try and pull me up on taunting.
Taunton. I don't even believe that the G's there. It's just Tauntin. Taunton, innit?
Taunting.
Taunting.
Old fucking Phil Mitchell over here. Taunting him.
I'm not a Londoner. I don't sound like I'm from London.
Oh, mate, you definitely do. There's no difference between old Pompey.
I don't sound like I'm from Pompey either. What's the what was the one we just did?
Definitely
The
don't sound
Devils
like you're from the part.
Norwich
you're in.
Devils
You're not-
18,
you're not posh enough.
Gladiators 0.
Yes, Norwich. Mikey, you have to play mediator. Me and Steve are just going to end up going at each other.
Yeah.
I was going to say, this is just, you two are just going to sit there. Well, you're a dickhead. Well, you're a dickhead. You've got shit hair. Yeah.
That sounds like our WhatsApp conversations.
So, just to try and bring it to steer back for anyone that's listening,
we've got
rather
another
than
one.
because I know some people listen to us and put us on the side. Clyde Valley Blackhawks 6, Dumfries Hunters 0, Darlington
Have we got
Steam
this?
12, Gateshead Senators 14. We haven't done this for a little while. Oh, TD Apache, 7-yard pass down the middle of the play action.
I've got another TD just to come up right now. For
2
you,
point,
Mikey.
2 point play good. Apache leads 22-2.
Unless you're looking at the Somerset official Twitter account, which says a third Apache TD 2-point conversion is good, and the Apache now lead 20-2. Just under 9 minutes left in the game.
Chris is correct. He's a Seahawk. Chris is correct. Drink.
So we've got. Oh fuck! I can't anymore, mate.
Don't care. Get involved. Manchester Titans 47. Merseyside Nighthawks 6. That is an official shooing.
So we got Spartans touchdown for Joshua. 2-point is good. 32-0 over the East Essex Sabres.
32-0 to them.
Yeah, 32-0.
No.
Yeah. So Ryan's asked what the Blitz Tamworth game score is. Are they playing today?
No, they're not playing. So just make up any
Sorry,
score.
Ryan.
Get him. Just keep him busy.
7-0. 7-0.
7-0.
Nil. It's
Nil.
Nil. It's 0-0.
nil.
It's nil. Have we got the update from the Saints game? That number 7, Tim Lichty finds number 84, Dan Simons for the
So
Saints
it's
TD.
12-13.
13-12 to the Stallions over the Saints, yeah?
Yeah. He's got a good
There was
buzz
another...
going.
So the Sabres came up with another roughing the passer call.
Down Giants.
28-20.
28-20. Rams throw an interception and the Giants go back to running it with the QB and he takes it the distance. PAT is good. 28-20 Giants.
Did we get to 28?
Sorry, the Knights at
16.
28. It was
No.
2014.
The Rams. The Rams. Yeah, that's what I thought. When did we
The
get to
Giants
28 for
scored
the Rams?
before. 2 plays and they're in the end zone. PAT is good. Giants lead 21-20. And then the touchdown
Jesus.
Giants 28-20. Ooh.
Okay. I said they'd come back, didn't I?
Did you?
No, I just said, do you reckon they will? I asked at half time, didn't I? I said, do you reckon the Giants are going to reverse their fortunes in the second half?
Yeah, but 47-6, that's done. That's well done.
No, you got to believe.
There you go. Pick 6, Oxford 12, Wembley 19, entering the 14th. Nice passing touchdown, pushing. 2 points.
Is that? Are you doing that in memory of Sean Connery?
Sean, yeah.
Was Wembley 19-12?
Yes. Stallions pick. So that's another defensive touchdown. So we've had 31 points scored in that game, and 6 of them have come from an offensive touchdown.
And the Knights have scored a touchdown.
Yes, so we've got Knights passing touchdown, 2-point conversion fails, 20-6.
So they just went live. I imagine that's why he went live.
We're not losing by so much anymore!
Yeah. We scored! We scored!
Oh dear.
So 20-6. And then 19 for the old Wembley boys.
Oh, somebody stop me.
Nope.
Right, we're all good. We're all good.
But yeah, so have you updated the scores? Do you want me to rattle through them off face
Yeah, I
week?
think they're all up to date, mate. Yeah, if you
Right,
don't mind.
okay.
Let's go.
Hit refresh. Brace yourselves, ladies and gentlemen of the Britball world. When it wants to.
Brace yourself for silence.
Clyde Valley
Brace yourself, I'm
Blackhawks.
almost ready.
There you go. Clyde Valley Blackhawks 6, Dumfries Hunters 0, Darlington Steam 12, Gateshead Senators 14, Nottingham Raiders 12, Humber Warhawks 9, Yorkshire Rams 20, Sheffield Giants 28, Manchester Titans 47, Merseyside Nighthawks 6. Thank God we didn't make that the game of the week. South Links Lightning 6, Lincolnshire Bombers 14, Nottingham Caesars 6, Northants Knights 7, Norwich Devils 18, Colchester Gladiators 0, which is the game of the week. Swindon Storm 16, Birmingham Bulls 6, shocker. London Blitz B, London Hornets, no scorer we know of. Oxford Saints 12, Wembley Stallions 19, Torbay Trojans 10, Cornwall Monarchs 22, Bristol Apache 22, Somerset Wyverns 2, Rushmore Knights 6, Solent Thrashers 20, East Essex Sabres 0, Essex Spartans 32, East Kent Mavs, South East Squadron. He said there was an update for that. And
Yes,
it's not looking
so-
good for the South East Squadron.
Yeah, it's not
the
looking
league-
up. Mavericks lead 35-0 in the
Oh,
fourth.
thank you. Didn't know
And
that.
the Lee Cuckolds 2, the Crew Railroaders 44. I wish I could be more positive for Lee, but unfortunately you've been destroyed in every match. But God bless you for turning up. You know, well done. I wish I could be anything more than that, but no, I can't.
That was class.
There's a shoeing, and then there's 127-0, followed by 80-odd 0, followed by 80-odd 0, followed by whatever the fuck this is this week. Chin chin.
So the only game we don't have a score for, any score at all for, is the Blitz B versus the Hornets.
Let's make it up.
And we haven't had an update in Clyde Valley for a while. Darlington Steam wasn't too long ago we got an update for. So yeah, we're doing all right, I suppose.
Thrashers second and goal at the 11th.
At the 11th.
Yeah. And we've got a message from Jack there. Lee are making a B team at Rossendale. Are they the Rossendale Raiders we saw? They are apparently they're Stags, but they call themselves Raiders, and it's just Britball being Britball.
What?
Wait, what?
Are you joking?
No, if I'll try and find them. On
Get that
the
up.
handy-
Lee are making a B team.
Are they allowed?
I don't know if it's.
They don't have an A team.
I'll try and find
How can you make?
How can you have a
make
B team if you're an associate?
I don't
It's not
think.
that.
they're
How can you make a B team if you just get paddled in every single fucking game that you play?
Hang on, there you go.
Like, what is your B team? Is it
There you go.
literally the
It's,
Institute for the Blind?
let's see if we can. Rossendale Raiders, American Football Club.
They're the guy
They
in the
are-
NFL.
Well, they've posted up the NFL thing, but they're there you go, third free taster session for the Rossendale Raiders, but they are actually Stags. So I've no idea what this is what this is all about, but they popped up, and I think someone was taking a piss out of me like. Oh,
Rossendale is a
God.
breakaway from Lee. How do you have a breakaway?
The only breakaways that are happening in Lee is the opposition scoring points when they break away from your defense. Like
The rumour is, let's read this from Dan, from Jack. So the rumour is, some players from Lee unhappy about the clubs are starting their own.
Yeah.
They also spell pitch as pick on their post.
All in all,
Yeah, I'd be
This
unhappy
is classic
too.
Britball, isn't it? I don't
No, the
like you.
thing
I'm
is-
going to start my own team.
yeah,
And we're just
bollocks
gonna,
you.
all that does, right? Breaking away from Lee just says, right, we don't want to suck in this suburb. Let's suck in another suburb. Like,
We
That's
could join an established team. We could
No.
be part of the
no,
line.
they couldn't because they wouldn't get on the fucking field because no
Well,
one's good
that's
enough.
it. Yeah, it's just
Right,
like instead of making
where's
ourselves
Rossendale?
better.
Right, so Rossendale's also in Lancashire, so it's another city, it's another town in Lancashire. It's like, right, we don't want to suck in Lee, Lancashire, we want to suck in Rossendale. So let's besmirch the name of two different cities as opposed to one.
Yeah, exactly.
Fuck my life. Like,
Blackjack.
this is ridiculous. Yeah, Rossendale is in Lancashire. Yeah, I had to Google it, I'm not sure, but all this tells me is you've just got shit players in two different boroughs. What are you doing?
Oh, I love the fact that the moment Oz finally lost it on today's Game Day Live was when I mentioned the Rossendale Raiders. Fuck my life.
Yeah, but it's the worst team in
okay, hang on.
Britball. The worst
Hold
team in
that thought.
Britball.
Hold that thought. Knights penalty, Thrashers 4th and goal at the 1. Do you go for it?
Like, can we
4th and goal
Thrashers, yeah, of
at the
course.
1.
Of course.
Sam
you're
Scott,
up.
if you've we are
course.
just literally hanging on your every thumb movement.
Yeah,
now.
Sam, everything we want to know. We are emotionally invested.
We're
in this
gonna-
game.
we're gonna-
Sam,
pause.
you could go live. You could go
Yes,
live.
Sam, you could. You message us on Facebook. We will give you a link. We'll bring you in. 100%.
You don't even have to
Dave,
be
you
on
have-
screen. You can just show it.
Yeah,
Oh,
Burnley.
God.
Burnley trying to be a thing about 10 miles from Rossendale.
Are they still the Burnley Tornadoes or whatever they were?
I don't know, but what?
They're called the Rossendale Reindeers.
There's so many shit teams in Lancashire. What are they
Weren't they
doing?
the Rossendale Raiders a second ago?
Yeah, but he's
Yeah.
saying
Oh,
Burnley
it's like a-
Tornadoes
Yeah.
were a thing as well.
no.
Yeah, I know that.
There's like,
Nice,
what
the
the-
reindeers.
What the fuck is going? There's like one good team in Lancashire. Why the fuck
Yeah.
is everybody else trying to sort like?
With blackjack and hookers.
Oh.
Who cares? Anyway, Sam Scott, we need to find out what's going to happen.
Baffa love it. Baffa love it because there's more people registering.
Is this just
as
no,
members.
it's not. Is this is
Drink.
This, oh, fuck. Is this just a whole bunch of players waking up on a fucking Sunday morning and being like, right? So last week I was shit wearing black. This week I want to be shit wearing red. Like, what do you do?
So they can tell their mum, I'm an American football club, mum.
Yeah, Facebook
Hey,
photo.
mum, I'm at my 3rd American football team and we are so good. We only lost by 50 this week. Like,
Yeah.
The Lee cuckolds.
you're all shit house.
Uh,
Make a random. No, but there's a difference because we don't take ourselves seriously at Sealand. We're not sitting here. Thing is, we're not sitting here trying to actually like charge people league fees and subs and everything else. Going, oh, we're going to start a new team because we were.
Flash has
Yes.
scored. De Ruyter!
Oh, you love this. You love this, Ollie.
Ollie de Ruyter,
So
who
obviously,
is...
so Dale is out because Dale's their starting QB is my assumption. So
Yeah,
they've
I
obviously-
imagine so.
They felt so comfortable in the game. They've taken Dale out, Ollie's in, and on the 4th and 1. So
Good on
they're up 28-6 third quarter.
Well done, Ollie. Well, Ollie will probably go out after that TD and say, oh, I'm cool with that, get the third stringer on. That's what Ollie's like.
We love Ollie.
Yeah.
I got so after the last time they played each other, these two teams, I got some feedback from somebody on the Rushmore team who was not too happy with Ollie after he scored a touchdown and apparently ran up along in front of the Rushmore bench and celebrated in front of everybody after scoring the TD. Yeah.
Taunton.
Yeah, it was Taunton.
Taunton. Did he go to Taunton?
He went to
Yeah,
Taunton.
He scored a TD and then he went all the way to Taunton.
Yeah. Ran from Solent to Taunton.
Check the private chat.
Oh,
ladies and
Russ!
Oh, Russ.
Oh,
love it. I absolutely love it. This is true.
dear.
I didn't know Ollie could throw that far either.
This is going to be amazing.
Down
Apache pick off some-
rounds. 28-28.
Let me pop it up on the chat so we can get it up on screen.
There we go. 28-28 touchdown round. Big pass from Josh Green to Elliot Rock. What a name. As he
28
adjusts
all.
brilliantly and takes it all the way.
See,
Luke
this is
Cameron-
what I like. This is what I want out of Britball games.
We've got a nail bite. We've got a nail biter in the North Ants Nottingham game as well. North Ants have a 3rd and goal on the Caesars 5, which they converted to a 1st and goal from the 1. So
Crikey, oh, blimey.
yeah, so North Ants are 1st and goal from the 1 in that Nottingham game. Yeah, there's a lot of pick sixes in that Wembley Oxford game. 26-12 and only one offensive touchdown scored.
Quality,
So
innit?
out of those 38 points, 6 of them have come from
So,
offense.
like defense are like shutting out the offense and scoring points.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Wow.
Yeah.
Saints are now grinding the clock with 4-yard runs like they're winning. So the Saints are just... That ties in with what we've just read. So the Oxford Saints have said, and another pick six. So this was about 5 minutes ago when we updated the score. But they said, another pick six. Will the season just end already? Crying face. Yes, it will. Because they're grinding the clock down with 4-yard runs.
Oh, dear.
2-minute warning in Bristol. And should have kept to the ground game earlier, is what we've been told in response to the Solent game. Russ reckons he loves Ollie really, but you're right, he can only throw for 3 yards.
Oh, don't say that about
Which
me.
is going to be fabulous coming out of Dublin.
The Steam, 3rd quarter, 18-14. The Steam have the lead. Let's go,
There
Darlington.
you go. Come on,
Let's
Darlington.
go.
You've actually changed your mind over to those, so on the little
I-
thing, you're over,
Hey.
you're fully committed.
Lee, how's your father? Has convinced me to move over to
How's your father?
to move over to the Darlington Steam.
I appreciate Lee for telling us how it's all going there.
So that 1st and goal from the 1 has turned into 4th and goal for the North Ants Knights.
Yeah, I saw that, and it's looking a little bit frightening.
So Shady from the Essex Spartans with the interception on the red zone TD. On the Spartans O and on the red zone TD. So it's now 14-0 for the Spartans over the Sabres with a running clock. 5 minutes left in the 4th. Lee reckons that's how it's. That's how it's done, Steve. Have you read this?
He's in.
Hey!
There we go.
I like how I like how it's written there.
So Dave's only salty because he's got a 3 hours drive for Bill Walsh bullshit of running the clock out when you're losing. Sean Griffin must be doing his nut. Clyde Valley 12-8
12-8
full
time.
over the Dumfries Hunters.
Thanks, Sean.
Well, Steve,
Yeah.
you're the only person
Yeah.
that won that.
Obviously.
Obviously.
Oh,
That's our first full timer. Oh my god, it's
Yeah.
4:30 already, guys.
Yeah, mate.
crikey,
I'm
oh,
hammered.
blimey.
Right, are we going to 5? Are we stopping at 5?
Yeah, we'll stop, please.
Yeah,
I need
we'll
to
call
sleep.
it 5.
So it's a touchdown for the Apache, 3-yard TD run from Ed, 2-point conversion, no good. The Apache lead 28-2 with 1:54 left in the 4th quarter. So we've been told that Sean is the running back for the Saints, which obviously gives this. Sean Griffin must be doing his nut. Why? He's getting all the ball. He is getting all the ball while they're down.
Have you seen the...
Does anybody know of a
It's being
Britball
used
coach?
to shot clock.
Yeah, does anybody know of a Britball coach endorsed by Bill Walsh? No, I do not.
Oh, that was... yeah.
Oh, actually, no.
gentleman
Okay,
from
so
the
we've got the
north.
full time. We've got the full time.
Caesars.
16-7, so they did not convert the 4th and goal. The North Ants Knights have fallen to the Nottingham Caesars, 16-7.
As I predicted. 16-7. Yeah, I got
Yeah.
that. Cool.
Running back
go,
by
so-
committee is what Dave has mentioned. So the Apache have recovered an onside kick as well. This is great.
Ooh.
Everything's coming in. Let's go. So the Apache have recovered an onside kick. The Saints are running back by committee. He thinks
Yeah.
that was the 2-minute warning, or at least he hopes it was.
Yeah,
Why are the
Apache.
Saints running down the clock?
26-2.
Grant,
incredible.
you can say suck it all you want, but I'm not the one at home on the couch feeling like I've got the Rona, so I'm feeling pretty fucking good right now, mate. So have fun with that.
Funny.
Caesars win. That is the game.
I hope you
Blimey.
end up in hospital like Steve did, but recover.
I did recover.
No, that's what I mean. That's why I'm hoping he recovers. I don't want to wish death on the man. I hope he ends up in hospital like you, but I hope he recovers. I'm not going to wish death on another human being. What's wrong with you?
I didn't say. Oh, what a kick return here from the Galaxy.
Oh,
such a
glad we
good
can all
game.
see that.
It's
Yeah,
such a
I was
good
going to say, share it with us, please.
I can't.
Why can't you share your screen?
Oh, they'll probably
Licensing.
do me for like
Is
because
it
they
a
have to
licensing
pay to get this
Right.
Oh, got you.
thing,
Yeah,
and I don't want to mess with it.
Yeah. Steve doesn't want another Steve doesn't want another lawsuit.
I don't want to have to beat another. I don't have to beat another American football
Well,
lawsuit.
the EFL might actually know how to sue somebody, so
Yeah, no, I don't know, mate. My A level in law comes up trumps, mate. I'm telling you.
You don't even know where I fucking live, mate.
You mug! Come at me, you slag! What just went? What was that? Oh dear.
What have I just knocked over? My I don't know. What did I just
Shout
knock
out
over?
to North Ants there. It looks like it was a really good game. Can't wait to see them in the Bulls next season. RIP the rest of that conference. Oz has caused absolute chaos there. I've sent in the last Thrashers TD video.
Where did he send it?
I don't know. To you, I guess.
Or tell. Where was it sent? What medium? What outlet? What?
Okay, I want to know what Oz has destroyed.
His relationship, probably.
Oh, zing. Hey. Should we get rid of him, or should we try and listen in on what's listening?
I haven't destroyed my relationship, if that's what you're saying.
No, we wouldn't say that.
Well, you would. 'Cause I can fucking hear you. I've still got
final
headphones on, dickhead, so I knew exactly what you were saying.
I knew you had your headphones on.
What have we done?
No fucking idea. We couldn't find it. She's sitting on the couch chilling out, and I was like, "What did I knock over?" She's like, So no idea.
Was he destroyed? His hair.
Yeah. Oh, my hairline. 100% my hairline. No,
No, he said your hair, not your hairline.
I haven't destroyed my hairline. Life has. Growing older.
Oh,
Apache. There we go.
45-yard penalty.
Wow.
What's that? Is that 3 unsportsmanlikes or something?
Yeah.
Or a PI.
Or
Yeah.
A single PI. A single
Yeah, but it
PI
just
or
seems
one
odd that it's bang on 45.
Actually no. You wouldn't get it on an OP because it's the Knights offense. So they. What can you get? Like an intentional ground.
So what are they going to be like? 3rd down and fucking 50 yards or something.
Well, I can't think of a penalty that would be a spot foul that would give you 45 yards on the offense.
Sam P. Scott could probably fill us in.
There we go. Jack has just told me that PI isn't a spot foul in Britball. I watch too much American football, so it would have to be 3 personal fouls. You couldn't get a single 45-yard penalty.
Fight.
Multiple unsportsmanlike after disagreeing with a holding call that would have been a TD. Gutted.
Gutted.
So you just end up like half a football field back for your trouble.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Ooh! Has anybody seen the North Ants Twitter account?
No.
And that's the game. After many very questionable decisions by the officials, the Caesars take the victory 16-7. Best wishes to the Caesars player taken to hospital to get well soon. We love that. We love to see that. But someone's a little bit bitter.
Yeah, a little bit.
Has Bafra dropped the ball? So we've got. So no, I said Bafra.
You said Bafra, not what? 2019.
Not your mother. So we got halftime Swindon Storm versus the Bulls. We got 23-6.
I've got an update here.
Salty. Correct. That's a great update. I've got an update here. Salty.
Oh,
Nuts. Oh, nuts.
Nottingham Raiders 19, Humber Warhawks 23.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a full time actually. Let me check.
Oh dear.
It's just the
Well,
latest.
gentlemen, talk amongst yourselves. I'm going for one more before we sign off.
I can't. I'm hammered. I can't talk. How you feeling, Steve?
Yeah, I'm alright. Enjoying our last live stream.
For this season, let's not be too.
Well, it'll be my life. I'm not
fatalistic.
gonna. I won't.
Are you not gonna be
host next
back?
season.
Are you not gonna be back?
No, because I'll probably.
Not even in a feature role.
I might pop back in and say hello, but I'm not that interested in like being a personality. I just want to create. I don't like creating content. I just want to create an
empire
platform. So as we change the website over, that will become a lot more apparent, and I'll be spending a lot more time on data than I will content.
That sounds boring.
It does, but it's the thing that people care about the most, and I think it's the thing that will make us more successful. So I'm hedging my bets. Thrashers at the Knights 30. Get me on live. Okay, well, wasn't he the guy that sent... Sam's the guy that said he's got a video of the TD that he sent us, but I don't know. Get him to... Hold on, let me see if I can find...
I'll do it. Okay, I'm going to have to send it from my own Facebook, because I actually have no idea how to send... I have no idea how to send messages from the Gridiron Hub Facebook. I've tried, and it didn't work. So last week when I got Scott on, I just sent it from my own.
Yeah, that's all right, man.
So Sam, I'm going to send you a message.
Oh, this
Can we just talk about the fact that Sam P. Cook is very, very similar to Sean
Sam P.
P.
Scott.
Oh, damn it! That's why. That's because I'm drunk.
What?
Well, I was going to say he's very similar to Sean P. Cook. And this is our transition to the Bristol Aztecs, Sean P. Cook, tight end for the Bristol Aztecs, who Steve called the best tight end in the country.
No, I
recently
don't
got married.
that. You're such an asshole.
A couple of weeks ago. You did.
I didn't say he's the best tight end of the country. I said he's a great player and
Bollocks.
it's recorded. You know, we can go back and watch this. And
go back and have a look.
I didn't call him the best tight end in the country. I'm qualified to make that.
Well, who do you think is? Who's the best tight end?
I don't know all the tight ends in the country.
Oz.
Mate.
Oz is.
No, shit, no.
The Knights used to have a really good tight end. John Barkley, he was unbelievable.
How long ago was that, though? Fucking, that's like 10, 15 years ago now.
Yeah, 15 years ago, yeah. He was, honestly, mate, like, he'd catch a ball, like a 6-yard ball, and take it in like 60 yards for a TD because no one could take him down. He was unreal.
Moving past this, though, Sean from the Bristol Aztecs, we want to give him a big shout out. He's married the love of his life there. He's now...
Yeah, what's the guy's name? What's his
Sean
name?
P. Cook.
No, who's he married? What's his name?
Oh, Brendan Fraser.
Ah, cool.
Oh, wouldn't we all though?
No, I'm not gonna. Yeah,
we love him. Don't we?
I'd marry Brendan Fraser. Like, I don't know what happened to him, but the Mummy,
he got sexually assaulted. And
Have you all seen the Giants? Sorry, we could come back to Brendan Fraser being sexually assaulted. Touchdown Giants, approximately 1 million penalties on that drive, and the QB takes it in again
35,
on a
28.
strong scramble.
Wait, when did we get 28 all?
28.
Yeah, we had 28 all.
That was a little while back.
That's a Sam. We've got a Sam. Sam!
Hey.
How's it going? You alright?
Let me drop
great.
off.
How you doing?
Let me make him big.
Yeah, make Sam
No, not
big.
me big. Him big.
There he
Make
is.
Sam big. Hello, Sam.
Let's
spin this video.
Hey,
Yes.
he's back again.
Just trying to figure out how to turn the camera around.
We have no idea.
There is a way. We've seen people do it.
Are we blazing again, Mike? Fuck.
Yeah.
Why are you doing this?
Oh, got it.
Shall I drop off? I'll drop off.
There we go. Right, talk us through it, Sam.
Okay, so 2nd and 12 at the 33, looks like. Thrashers offense on.
Oh, I can hear the
Thanks,
Farnham
Jack.
drums. It's been also the Rushmore drums. It's been a few years since I've heard
Here we
those.
go. Here we go. Oh, no. Is that tackle for
Number
loss?
27, Sam Adesanya. Run for about a yard.
Oh, you got a yard.
Third down. Oh no, got 3 yards there. So it's third
3
and 10.
yards.
Third and 10 from the 30.
So how's the game been looking so far? Sam, how are we feeling about the game?
It's been a lot closer than it should have been. Just Thrashers haven't executed as well as we normally do. And just sort of let them hang around a bit. But it's been a pretty good game, pretty fair game.
So I noticed that Ollie went in at QB for the last snap. Is that like a...
Yeah, Ollie's in now.
That's
Ollie passed in and he's been intercepted.
Oh.
At the 20.
That was going to be my question.
Sir.
Is it what's the reason for shifting to Dale from Ollie? It was did the coaching staff feel comfortable enough in the fact they've got this locked up, or?
Yeah, so we've currently got 5 quarterbacks on our depth chart. So
Right.
there's a lot of rotation. Dale Greenfield's the starter, and Ollie backup. They share most of the snaps. Sort of once we're up a decent amount, they tend to put Ollie in.
Bless.
Is that the only rotation that you guys are running at the moment, or is it other positions as well?
Yeah, we're rotating all positions. So defense, there's a couple of guys from offense playing both ways.
So what's the score at the moment there?
It's 28-6 to Thrashers at the moment.
Fair play. Oh.
Yes!
Oh!
Go on, Corey!
Give Ollie another go. Come on.
Yes!
We got a pick 6.
We had it live. Here we are on Game Day
Look at
Live.
that.
Gridiron.
Look at the big grin on Steve's face. He loves
That's
it.
quality.
Let's go, Too Small! Yeah!
Superb. See if you can grab him for an interview. Grab him for a quick interview.
We're going for 2 here. I'll just get a better angle for you.
So we've got the full-time score there at the Titans Nighthawks game, and that is 54-6. The Titans over the Nighthawks. We've got a full-time score there for the Spartans over the Sabres of 40-6 as well. And Russ, Sam, we've got some feedback from Russ from Hertfordshire. He's a big fan of your live timing, so we can get to see the pick 6 in real time.
And it's a run, Tom Bain, and come on, he's in.
I've noticed that you've mentioned Tom's name a couple of times. Has he had a pretty good game today?
Yeah, he's he's a fullback, so he doesn't get that many carries, but yeah, he's been doing really well. I think he's had 2 2-point conversions today. That one was short. I mean, well, they said it was short, but
Well, if you can go and...
pretty good game.
Is Ollie near you? Is Ollie near in the vicinity?
I will try and find him.
Go and grab him.
Yeah, I know. Ollie will want to speak to us.
I was going to say, Ollie will be happy to be on camera for the last...
There he is.
Ollie!
No, not yet.
Oh, Ollie, I heard a not yet. I heard a not yet.
Yeah, he's a true professional, not during the game.
No, very poor, very poor.
Oh,
Fair
I see
enough.
Coach Rains. I see Coach Rains there.
Yeah. So I got Will out
I'm sure. That's the thing. I'm sure this is quite a. It's quite ironic, but I feel like this is quite a good feeling for Coach Rains. Obviously, he's made the move from Rushmore/Farnham to Solent. So I can imagine it's always a good feeling for him to notch up a W against
good
his
return.
old team.
That is a good return. So the Knights special teams have had a few really long returns today. They've been doing really well.
So we've been told that there's another D touchdown for the Stallions. We've got a fumble and recovery. Dave has lost interest in the score, but the conversion failed. It's 32-12 to the Stallions.
Smashing. Sam, thank you very much for showing us the TD, buddy.
You're welcome.
We'll give you a shout back if that's okay. We'll
Yeah,
wrap
no
up
worries.
where we're up to.
The video of the first TD is in your inbox as well.
Brilliant. Thank you very much. Hopefully Steve can bring that up for us. Cheers, bud.
No worries. See you later.
Thanks, Sam.
Catch
Take it
you in a
easy,
bit.
mate.
Thanks, man.
Bye.
Oh, there he is. Hello. So yeah,
So
it's
we've
all
got
go.
a few updates. So the Rams and the Giants have hit the end of the third quarter, 35-28 to the Giants over the Rams. We've got the Bulls mounting a comeback. So the Cow dives in for a score on 4th and goal. The 2-point pass is picked off, however. So Swindon lead 23-12. Yeah, it's
Could they come back?
We've gone full time there at Bellevue. The Titans over the Nighthawks, 54-6. The Caesars have come out and said that that's the season, and after many questionable decisions by the national governing body, 8-1 Nottingham finishes. Yeah.
Just someone sent a video in of.
Is that Sam sending in the video of the?
No, this is another one. I'll get Sam's one up in a sec. But someone sent a video of the Titans on an extra point taking the knee, because they're on 34 points up, so they don't go to 35 and have a rolling clock. On an extra point, apparently. They just sent the video footage, but yeah.
Okay, I get that, but at the same time, the moment you score the next touchdown, you go to rolling clock anyway.
Yeah.
What is the logic?
Someone's laughing as they did it.
Correct.
So the Sabres...
So who was
the
that?
Sabres,
Was that Titans, you say?
Yeah,
Titans,
Manchester against the Nighthawks. So we mentioned the full-time score there of the Spartans versus the Sabres. Full-time score of 40-6. So this is
the score.
this is Sam's touchdown video he sent us. So we'll speak on this first.
Quite good quality.
Yeah, I like
Very
that.
good quality.
It's Ollie.
Yeah.
Hey!
That's the touchdown.
Let's watch that
Slam.
again. How does this guy get beat
Mate.
inside? Yeah, he does. He just lets him up inside,
Oh,
doesn't he?
the DB just gets killed. The DB, he gives up inside coverage, and that is terrible. Oh my god, get him off the field.
But what's this line? Who's covering? This linebacker drops back. No, it's nothing.
Nobody.
No, look at the DB
they-
give up inside leverage.
They
and he's
sent
just-
too much, and there was the middle was open. There was no one dropping back in this middle area. They sent everyone. Look.
Yeah. So I agree with.
Look,
Grant.
there's no one
Sunshine.
there.
It's Sunshine from Remember the Titans playing corner.
Sunshine.
It's Sunshine.
Oh.
He is an absolute fucking liability.
So there was no one in the
was-
middle, and the guy got beat into the middle. They're like,
Yeah,
painful.
He's
That is
got
a
no help. He's
painful
got no help
touchdown
when
to
he gives
watch.
up inside leverage. Terrible. So we mentioned before that the Sabres the Spartans beat the Sabres 40-6, right? Full time score 40-6. The Sabres scored on the last play of the game. So the Spartans were up 40-0, and then on the last play of the game, the Sabres managed to knock one in, so they didn't get nilled. Sunshine was not the cornerback in the member of the Titans. He was not. You are right.
No, he was the fucking
Sunshine,
quarterback.
He was the cornerback. I'm so hammered. I'm so hammered.
Ryan Reynolds.
See,
wasn't
this is how you should do every
Not
game.
Ryan
of life
Reynolds.
now.
Ryan
What was the
Gosling.
dude's
Ryan
name?
Gosling. Ryan
it?
Gosling.
Ryan Gosling. That's it.
So we've got full time.
Saints 12, Stallions 13.
Can anyone get a Blitz Hornets game score,
Anybody at all.
please?
We just make it up. That's what Baffer have been doing. Oh!
Hey, Mike.
So last one I promise, because now we're empty.
Are you done?
I'm done because there's no
No,
point.
Mrs. Ireland needs to sort you out.
It sounds like she's a beauty queen.
Mrs. Ireland.
Yeah.
It's
Coke.
just drink neat. Who cares? You'll be fine. You've only got 3 more minutes ish of stream. I'm out. Thanks for a cool product season, my dudes. I look forward to hearing the Uniball version. They unfortunately will not be as cool as us because they're not.
They will not be
Bless
us.
them.
Look, yeah. So we have to confirm the Uniball season. It will feature Steve. It will feature Steve for a very short amount of time before he ultimately decides to step away because he fucking hates Uniball like the rest of us. No, that's not true about Steve hating Uniball. The rest of us do. No, so Steve will be there to start with, but there won't be us. Me and this. Oh, turn this way. Me and this beautiful man here. We won't be there. We will not be there because
We'll be doing other things.
Mikey's important, and I just don't want to be.
I'll be setting up more of these.
Unless we can have another season where a random team gets to crown themselves national champion, I do not want to be involved in Uniball. Like, unless you can just rejig an American college national champion picture and turn it into your own, I don't want to be involved in Uniball. Like, it's just, I don't want playoffs. I said I was champion. I am champion. That's what I want.
Well, you've got lots to prepare for next year. You've got 3 games next year. You've got Dublin in February. You've got Montpellier in September.
I have not. No, I have not.
And you've got a home game in at the beginning of December. You're busy.
I have not got Dublin in February because I'm moving house. So I can tell you that now. I will not be present in Dublin.
Very poor. Very poor.
Not happening. Not happening. But I'm trying to convince the missus to extend our French holiday to include not only Paris but Montpellier. And so I'm sorry, babe. I'm going to shame you for a second. Because I told her about Montpellier, and I was like, look, there's going to be a game. And she Googled it. And she's like, oh, it's not right nice, is it? She Googled Marseille. Complete wrong part of the country. And she's like, oh, there's a bit of crime going on in Marseille. I was like, who the fuck's going to Marseille?
Montpellier.
Complete different city. Steve, Jack is wondering where the Titans knee video is that we've apparently had sent to
In my
us.
inbox.
Well, do you want to show it?
Why?
Do you want to show it, you mug?
I think it's 23-18. Storm to Birmingham.
It is. So the PA, Pat recovers the kickoff as Storm players stand around wondering what all the screaming was about. Player named JH5 makes them pay with a TD. Extra point has failed. 23-18. So the Bulls are on a comeback against the Storm.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure 23 is the Storm, right? And
Yeah,
18 's the
Storm.
Bulls.
Yeah, Storm is still leading 23-18. Cal dived in for a score on 4th and goal, and the 2-point pass was picked off to make it 23-12. So 23-18 is the Bulls coming back. We've had an update from the Rams that the Giants have punted after a couple of pass attempts.
The Bulls have just picked it off.
And the Stallions are down 30. Stallions are up 32-12.
That's finished, that game. 32-12. Full time.
Yeah, is that full time? Is it?
Yeah.
So Jack has mentioned he's going to be in you, Mikey.
Oh, yeah. Apparently so. Protect the fort. To the pedlos. I've got no more beer, so I can't drink for it anymore. I know. I was going to do one last roundup and then and call it. Then.
Go on, then.
Yeah, I'm done.
How are you feeling, Oz? I mean, you've done in for half a bottle of rum and then some. Pretty fruity.
Yeah, not going well, mate.
How you doing, Steve? You've not actually drunk. You're all right.
No, I'm fine, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna
54-6 Titans. Let's just make sure I've got that. No, I don't.
Frightening.
That's full time, I think, for the Titans.
Right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
I topped off the Captain Cooks, which was about half down, and that's the Captain Morgan's.
Right, I've just updated. Oh my god.
Have you just updated Facebook, or is that
Facebook? Yeah.
Right? I will reload. I will press reset on that, so I give the the kind of up to the minute. Otherwise, I'll give Duff Jen, and people will be upset. So Seaball, click. Come on, Welsh internet. Clyde Valley Blackhawks 12, Dumfries Hunters 8, Darlington Steam 18, Gateshead Senators 14, Nottingham Raiders 19, Humber Warhawks 23, Yorkshire Rams 28, Sheffield Giants 35, Manchester Titans 54, Merseyside Nighthawks 6, South Links Lightning 6, Lincolnshire Bombers 14, Nottingham Caesars 16, Northants Knights 7, Norwich Devils 18, Colchester Gladiators 0. That was the game of the week. Swindon Storm 13, Birmingham Bulls 18, London beat London Hornets. We still don't have any score for. Oxford Saints 12, Wembley Stallions 32, Torbay Trojans 8-10, Cornwall Monarchs 22, Bristol Apache 28, Somerset Wyverns 2, Rushmore Knights 6, Solent Thrashers 34, East Essex Sabres 6, Essex Spartans 40, East Kent Mavs 35, Maidstone Pumas 0. Lee Cuckolds 2, Crew Railroaders 44.
I just put a score update in the comments for you, mate.
Nottingham Raiders 26, Humber Warhawks 23.
Yeah.
Wow, there we go. Well, you know, if that's as it stands, then yeah, we were kind of, I believe, we kind of flipped allegiances over to the Raiders from the Warhawks, even though the Warhawks are a lovely bunch of gentlemen. We were thinking, the Raiders, why not? Oh.
Have you got some spice for us?
Yeah. I'm gonna pop it in the chat for you guys.
Tommy
and I'll
lunchtime.
update everything.
Tommy lunchtime.
Looking forward to the hat. See you next season. Hopefully my LCL surgery is soon. Yeah. Tommy lunchtime. We have enjoyed having you here.
Brace yourself, Oz.
Let's go, Yorkshire!
Let's go!
So you can understand my reaction now.
Yeah, we can.
We've been told touchdown Rams. Another incredible catch from Connor Moran, and Josh Green sneaks it in. Moran does it again for the 2 PAT. The Rams lead 36-35. The Bulls are also marching up the field against the Storm. Damien with the third down catch, first down. So we've been told that the Bulls are behind. The Bulls are behind the Storm 23-18, and they are marching up the field. So I don't know about you guys. I'm happy enough to stay until maybe Birmingham and finish.
I don't mind. Yeah. I don't mind if you guys go because I'll stay.
It's all right.
I'm happy. I'm happy to stay until Birmingham and Yorkshire finish because these games are getting spicy. We've got a solid enough viewership at the moment, so it's kind of worth it. We're glad to have you all with us. I'm Oz. I'm fucking half cut because we've been drinking for...
I messaged you, Mrs. Highland. Can I have some more drink?
I've drunk probably the equivalent of a bottle of rum at this point in time, so I'm having a good time. Well, because this one was half done when I started it, and now this one's at this. So yeah, it's about a bottle.
Finish it off. Come on, you can box that off.
What is wrong with you? I've already made way too many.
I want to give you guys an update on this European game. So the Sea Devils are 30-26 up. The Galaxy have got the ball. 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter, 1st and 10. I don't know where the ball is though, but so the Galaxy could win this in the dying seconds of the game.
Who was the favourite coming in?
I don't know. I don't know who the favourite was. But it's just been this has been an awesome game. Like, just brilliant. Brilliant football play.
Steve, you're not going to lie. I mean, Oz was talking about, expenses and all that. Next year, how's about you send us to Germany? And we'll update the good boys and girls on the European League of Football, courtesy of the new version of whatever you're calling Gridiron Hub that we're not allowed to mention.
You know exactly what I'm going to call it.
I know.
I know.
It's on the other side of this mug that we're not allowed to
It's on the other side of this hand sanitizer.
Yeah. It's on the other side of my ass cheeks. I've got it tattooed.
Oh look, it's too bright. You can't see it.
I got it tattooed. I got it tattooed on my butt cheeks after I found out. So.
But so I mean, what are we waiting on? We're waiting on the Bulls to see if they can.
The Bulls and the Rams, those two games.
Yeah, and the Rams. Oh wow! Well, ladies and gentlemen. So this has been it's been emotional. So what sort of thing are you thinking of for next season, Stevie? How's it going to look any different?
We've got some software that we didn't use this season because it was a pain in the ass to set up. But what I'm hoping is that with more people getting involved and a proper producer that stays out and just does stuff, we'll have things like.
What? Are you telling me that we can't just whoop producer Steve? Whoop
No,
producer Steve.
no. But you might be able to. Oh, they just fucking scored. The Galaxy scored. They're 32-30 up. So, yeah.
Do you know what? Next season, we're going to this match.
It's a brilliant game.
We're gonna get a little broadcast table.
Now, I wouldn't put it past the Sea Devils to go and score on the kickoff or something, man. Like, it's that sort of game.
I wouldn't put it past Steve to not pay for us to go, but you know.
Well, it depends if we've got money. Like, you know, right? Yeah. So they're at their own. They were 15 yards out.
If you can spend £499.95 on a dukedom from Sealand,
That's
you
me.
You can spend £87 each on a ticket for me and Mikey to some random part in Germany.
But yeah, so next season, what it will look like is like a virtual studio, where we have green screen background, so we look like we're in a studio all together, or whoever's the yeah. You've got your. There you go. Yeah, I've got mine as well. And what we're going to do is roll out the ability for teams and people like ScoreStream to update the scores on a mobile app. And then we will get the scores in as like alerts, and so we won't have to manage stuff like we do now. So you may not even need a producer because stuff will just come in. Yeah, so we'll see. But then, you know, obviously we probably will need a producer because it's still, there'll probably still be games that people don't want to update us on or whatever. But yeah, that's
like the Blitz B game from today.
No, I just mean like people just dropping it in the comments instead of putting it on the app or on the website or whatever. But yeah, so yeah, that's it. Like we've got loads of things that like automate different bits and pieces. The touchdown got called back.
Oh,
they done it on it. Yeah, it looked like his knee was down on like the one, and I think that's what they've done here is called that. Should we just put it up on screen?
So we've been told that there's a turnover.
No, because you'll get absolutely bollocked for it.
You'll get sued.
You 100%.
You think so?
We're the drunky ones, and we're saying don't.
Yeah, yeah. His knee was down as he caught it, but so they've got to be. He slid in on his knees from like the 2-yard line, right, while being tackled.
I've got an update from the Yorkshire-Sheffield game.
Yeah, go.
There's a turnover on downs as the pass interference pushes the Giants back, and then 3 incomplete passes. Rams take over with about 6 minutes left, up 36-35.
6 minutes? How is there that long left?
Game.
So the Galaxy are on the goal line. They try a QB sneak. Yeah, they get that. They definitely get that. Proper QB sneak, that one. And he just spikes it unbelievably, just going nuts. Sullivan, number 7, their QB.
Do you know what I would love at this point? And I don't know if it's something you want to do for next year.
Nah.
Is the
the answer is
bollocks. Is the kind of getting people on after they've played. So like now is like if for argument's sake, we love Craig. Is we say right as soon as you're done, come online and speak to us. So if there's anyone out there watching that's just played and wants to give us a bit of a rundown of how it was, direct, give us a shout. We'll throw you the link. You come on and just say, this is how it was, because I think that'd be cool. You say, yeah, here we are from the locker room. Okay, maybe stand outside so you don't get too many willies in the background. We've
got a full-time score. We've got a full-time score for the Bombers, South Links Lightning.
They got picked off. The 2-point got picked off. He's still on his feet. Oh, they tackled him. He could have made it 32-32 if it had taken that 2-pointer back. Sorry, Oz.
So I was just going to say the Bombers have posted. I said it was a good good game in the first half. Second half, not so much. Full time, Bombers 14, South Links 6. So no points scored in the second half.
However, you guys win that one.
I got the win.
Touchdown Bulls.
Is that what's happening?
Tom Farnell with the TD catch from Cal. Extra point kick fails. Bulls edge ahead 24-23.
Oh my god.
What a game that must be.
Swindon have properly given him a game, and that's brilliant. Because didn't the Bulls play the Falcons last week? I'm fairly sure they did. Yeah,
Something
they
like
did.
that.
And they gave him a game. You know, they'd lost, but they gave him a game. And now you got Swindon giving the Bulls a game.
Love that.
Next level.
Yeah.
Let me see what else there is.
We are giving
Insta's
you
not been
live
very
and
kind
direct,
to us
ladies and
this
gentlemen.
week.
So the Rams punt it to the Giants' 8-yard line. 4 minutes left in the Rams game. Rams lead 36-35 over Sheffield.
I got a score update, but it's just an extra point added on. Not only Raiders 27, Humber 23. I didn't realise.
Are the Raiders gonna win this?
Well, they're running out. The Humber are running out of time.
Ooh.
Like, so the Raiders scored 8 points all season, and have now tripled that in a single game.
Yeah.
They've come out and tripled.
Awesome work.
Like, is this an indictment on Humber? Is this more Humber being bad than Nottingham being good, or how do we look at this?
Humber have been solid. Humber have had a good season.
I thought they had, yeah.
Have they
but-
though? Have
Yeah,
they though?
they've overperformed, definitely. Right, they're lining up for
He's
their
not
kickoff. I
convinced.
reckon he's going. He's
I'm
got to
not
go
buying
onside,
it.
and he.
I'm
Error
not buying it.
404, he's given up.
I'm not buying it.
You see, I like Oz when he's had a couple of drinkies because there's no filter.
I like Oz when he's drunk a bottle of rum. Like,
Yeah. Full time, Norwich Devils 18-0 over the Gladiators.
Is that? I think I already had that as full time. Yeah, I already had that as
Yeah,
full
it
time.
just popped up on
Yeah.
the Twitter feed. So, Steve, you're the only one. We stupidly went Gladiators.
we did. So where does that put Norwich now? Because Colchester was ahead of them in the standings, weren't they? Does that even up the standing? You
I don't know, man.
Steve, it's your website. It's your website.
Yeah, I was going
You've
to
got
say you're the
access to it
gaffer.
just as much as I have.
We're just plebs. We
Yeah, but
just
I'm
come
also-
along and act the fool.
Yeah, but the thing is that what you forget about that part, Steve, is I'm also clinically retarded.
23 seconds left, first and 10 from their 40-yard line. Hamburg.
So you can sit there and say I've got access all you want, but at the same time I've still got limited brain cells, which are now inebriated. So it's like.
What do you reckon? 19 seconds left, second and 4. Just inside their own half, and they're 2 points down.
I reckon I can't even tie my own shoes right now, and I'm lucky because I'm wearing sandals.
I think Oz has forgotten his own name.
It's Oz, isn't it?
Good enough, yeah. Good enough.
That's what I was
Close
born
enough.
as, right? That's what I was born as.
Oz
Born
Evers.
as.
Born as.
Hold on, let's see
Born
what the
as.
Thrashers have said. Have they full-timed it? No.
I thought the Thrashers were going to put. I think I said I thought the Thrashers were going to put 40 on the Knights, to be honest. And it feels like they've kind of underperformed.
Manchester video them dousing their coach, it looks like,
Why?
after a perfect season.
Touchdown Knights, 2-point good. Knights 14, Thrashers 34, fourth quarter.
He's carrying a
Sam.
trophy. What is that trophy?
They've not given him a trophy.
Come on, show it.
Show us.
Hold on. Let me just get that 34-14 up.
That's terrible. They've given him a trophy for winning a non-season.
Well, you don't know what the trophy's for. It could be world's bestest coach from all the O-line or whatever, you know.
Could be.
Or it could also play in from the fact that, as I mentioned on the stream with Jason, that the Titans were calling themselves the second best team in the country.
Here we go. Let's have a look.
So they're just creeping up on him.
Oh.
Hey.
There.
But he's carrying a trophy, look.
He's got a little trophy.
Right.
Whatever that
So
is.
I want to say, I love the Titans, I do, because so many of them are now taking part in the Slade Cup.
Grizzlies.
There are so
and
many
Penguins.
and Penguins. So many of them are taking part in the Slate Cup. So and it's amazing. It's great. We love it. But at the same time, you're celebrating a victory in an empty season where you were clearly the best team in your division and there was nobody else even close.
Yeah. Well, you
Because I mean,
before-
even when there was competition, they were beating the brakes off of Merseyside anyway.
Yeah, it's true.
They were. It's like there was a clear gap between Manchester and Merseyside before this shit show of what is 2020 and 2021. Like like in the 2019, the Titans were clearly better than Merseyside. They were.
Guys,
They've proven it.
it's 8 seconds left. It looks like the punter's on. And the Hamburg are 2 points down, 30 to 32, 32 to 30. And I don't know how far this field goal is going to be, but it looks like the kicker's on to take it to try and win this game. They've just called the Galaxy just called a timeout.
Well, there you go.
The Giants are around about halfway, and the Yorkshire Rams and Sheffield Giants game has gone to the 2-minute warning. So there's 2 minutes left in that, and the Giants are moving the ball, and they're halfway.
He's just lining up. So where is he? Oh my God! This is like a 62-yard. The ball's up, and he's just. It's like 2 yards under the bar. Like he's missed it, and so the Galaxy have won. It just didn't have the depth. It was
well done
perfectly...
to Wayne Drew.
So
Wayne
we
Drew's
mentioned
there. He's part of that crew.
We mentioned earlier on that the Bulls took the lead over the Storm, 24-23, right? The Storm have retaliated from a touchdown run from short yardage. The kick is good. The Storm now lead 30-24. So the Storm have been quiet this whole second half, where it's been a Bulls comeback.
Oh.
And the Bulls take the lead, and the Storm's like, no, fuck this.
Yeah.
Stop it!
No. No.
No! And the Bulls, so the Bulls are down.
30 to 20.
I just imagine that's 34-20. I can just imagine that's a QB under center. He's like, blue 23, blue no!
Bang!
And then he hands the ball off and they score a touchdown. That's like Swindon's Omaha is just a no.
I've had enough. Come on. Oh,
and all I can think. So we've been told the Thrashers are now in the red zone. First and 10. Yes, Stuart. That is exactly what I was thinking. We are the Bulls who say
no.
We are the Bulls who say icky, icky, icky for tongues.
Oh, fucking hell.
Full it.
The Bulls have turned up to Swindon and they have demanded a shrubbery.
Oh my God, man. Oh my God.
It's a nice shrubbery. I particularly like the flowers.
Oh dear. Put your hands up the Monty Python nerds.
There's no more
to be honest, that is Chester walking up and down the Lee Miners sideline. Bring out your dead! Bring out your dead!
I'm not dead.
Yeah, Chester turning up at their next game. I'm not dead. I'm feeling better.
Yeah, I got better. No, you didn't.
You'll be dead by morning.
Mr. Creosote. There you go.
Bristol
so many...
is 26-2 on Baffa's website, so I'm going to put that instead of the 28 that we've got.
We can't even
There's
drink anymore. I've run out of beer.
You can have some of my rum. The thing is, right, thinking about this, there are so many Monty Python references that we could bring
they're all just going to come up now, aren't they?
To Britball. There's so many that would apply. Like if you are, I don't know, if you're fucking... Who's won... So Swindon beating Birmingham, right? After a fucking shocking season where they've got paddled by almost everybody, they come out and they beat Birmingham in the final week of the season. And all you've got is old mate up on the crucifix. Always look on the bright side of life. Like, after beating Birmingham on the last day of the season. Like, there's so many Monty Python references that you could find everywhere.
Yeah.
Dumfries Hunters losing to the Clyde Valley Blackhawks. He's a witch! Burn him! For Steve predicting that. Like...
I don't think that was such a... I mean, that was such a... I don't know, such an amazing prediction. I just...
It's amazing enough.
It's just
amazing
better.
enough.
They were 0-0 the week before. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Nil.
This team's at home.
Thrashers, first and goal at the 2.
Oh.
So I did predict they'd score 40. So they're up 34. Yeah, 34-14. So if they score this, they hit the 40 mark, which is what I thought.
Oh.
You didn't think they'd get 14 against them, though, did you?
No, I didn't. To be honest, I did not.
Oh. So what are we waiting on now? Are we on the Giants-Rams game and the
Giants,
Bulls-
Rams,
Storm?
Bulls, Swindon Storm, and then the Thrashers Knights, to be honest.
But they're not.
Fair.
Like, we ain't got any updates for any of them, have we?
Well, we're getting up.
Oh,
we're getting
there's one
consistent
just
updates.
coming from the
dribbling
Rams.
game. A dribbling game.
One's just coming from the Rams. You guys want to read that?
Are there any women at the Stone?
Interception. Massive pick for Tyler Broad on 3rd and 20 after a holding penalty. 1:14 left.
Right.
There you go.
So that is Tyler Broad getting.
That is really well read.
That's. Oh yes! Yes!
That's how it's done.
Steve
Yes!
over the Senators. Oh dear, oh dear. So,
who changed his
Stevie,
pick halfway through? Who
I
was
know, yeah.
convinced by the assistant head coach to change his pick?
Yeah, you've done well there. You've done well.
Let's go,
Me
Lee.
and Steve
I
look
fucking
like
love
monks.
it. I love it.
Well,
I've got a question though. So the Rams,
the shoe.
Jesus. So the Rams have come out and said interception, massive pick for Tyler Broad on 3rd and 20 after a holding penalty, right?
Yeah.
Does that? So reading that, do you think Tyler Broad got the pick?
Yeah.
Is that how you read that? Because
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's caught 2 fucking touchdowns this game already as well.
Well, why is that not possible?
Well, it's not. It's just he's having a monster game.
Yeah.
That's my whole point. Like Tyler is having, if that is the case and he's got the pick, he has come up clutch for both their offense and their defense. That's my entire point. And how many players?
He's got a broad set of skills,
But my other question
hasn't
is,
Oz.
so we've just been told that the massive first down on a sneak from Josh Green and the Rams can kneel it out.
Oz, he's got
Rams
a broad
kneel it-
set of skills, isn't he?
No,
I'm
Steve, stop.
ignoring that. The Rams kneel it out.
No,
They win
Steve.
36. The Rams win 36-35.
No way.
Yep, and
Yep.
the Monarchs beat the Trojans 50-30. I did think that the Monarchs would put 50 on them, so that's another great one.
So
Thank
what
you,
was
Russ.
the final score with the Rams? 36-35.
36-35.
Wow.
So I'm having a look back. I want to review this because the thing is, in Britball, how often do we actually see that many people playing both ways at a high level? At a high level.
What are you calling a high level?
Well,
Prem.
Beating a fucking Prem team. That's a high level, isn't it?
Yeah, I would say you see it very, very rarely. In the Prem level,
no.
you've
In the
probably
Prem
got.
level-
There's probably about 8 to 10 players that can play both ways.
Yeah,
across
but
the-
it's not just can play both ways because there's a few teams that have athletes that can play both ways. But how often do you actually see it? Is my point. Like so,
Yeah.
I'm having a look. I'm having a look back through the timeline of the Yorkshire team, right? So I'm having a look at the Rams, and they have told me that Tyler Broad took in the 2-point conversion. And then, so 2 PAT was complete to Tyler Broad to take them to 14-7. So he's caught a 2-point conversion, then touchdown Rams, another fantastic drive, and some top passes from Josh Green, including a beautiful pass to the back corner of the end zone to Tyler Broad. So he's caught a touchdown, he's caught a 2-point conversion, and then he's picked them off to pretty much close out the fucking game. This dude has been incredible. Like if he does not get the Brings Player of the Week,
Right.
It's play of the week.
I don't care. Like, give it to his touchdown. He has been an absolute fucking monster. Like, he has
He's
been
done well,
an
yeah.
animal. He's won them the game. He's not done well. He's
got
won them the game.
No, he's got
He
a broad
has-
set of skills. I don't know why you want
Mate, he has a broad spectrum of scoring opportunities in his repertoire. Without
Yeah.
him, Yorkshire loses
Broad.
this game. Without
Yeah.
Tyler Broad, Yorkshire loses this game. He's been an absolute fucking monster.
Do you not think someone else would just do the same thing?
No, because I don't think they're that broad. They don't have that such broad set of skills that you've mentioned.
Hey.
Pasty bowl. Yeah, they called it the pasty bowl, didn't they?
Do they? Cornish. Okay. Contrary to contrary opinion, Cornish pasties are fucking wank.
What?
They're a shit pie with vegetables.
Matt. So on the balls, Matt Dutton returns the kick for 6. That is wiped off by a flag for a block. Balls marching and need a score. So they did get a TD, but it got called back for a block. Like I assume a block in the back on a kickoff, right? It's normally what it is, not just a block.
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
That's unfortunate.
Oh dear.
That is so unfortunate.
Well, they're marching though, so.
Well, yeah, I guess.
Poor Matt Dutton.
Our little,
Yeah, no, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of Cornish pasties. I reckon they're just like shit pies without the meat.
Shit.
And-
They've got meat.
Oh, well, they got too many fucking vegetables in them. Then they're just trash. They are a shit pie. Like
Shit pie. It's not a pie.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
That's the thing. A pie is so much better. They are shit. Cornish
You can't
pasties
call
are
it a
trash.
pie.
I don't care, Russ. You can be full Cornish. I still fucking say it. It's fucking atrocious. They are garbage. Like, you could literally have your entire generation date back to the founding of Cornwall. I don't care. They're rubbish. And Yorkshire puddings, also fucking garbage. It's like, it's just...
My little boy loves Yorkshire puddings.
Get out.
Yeah,
get
cool.
out.
Your little boy can go eat all of them. I don't want them.
No, he can't.
Like,
That's ridiculous.
No, it's not. Give him every single Yorkshire pudding, so nobody else has to put up with that trash. Like it's just a piece of pastry to hold gravy that doesn't even.
It's like a little mini meal, like a little.
Shit.
Just pop
No,
everything
shit
in there.
house.
Bite
Fuck
it.
them right off. Fuck them right off. No, Yorkshire puddings and. He's
you've
not.
upset.
Yeah, Donny. Yeah, because
You've
where's
upset.
yeah.
Huh?
Where's Donny? Isn't Doncaster in Yorkshire? I'm pretty sure it is. He's gonna
No.
be fuming.
Doncaster's
South
up
Yorkshire.
north.
Yeah.
Oh, Yorkshire.
So is Yorkshire.
Sorry.
So is Yorkshire.
So I was
dickhead.
thinking Cornwall for some reason still.
No, it's not. It's not in Yorkshire. It's up north.
No.
I didn't say it's not in Yorkshire. It's up north. I said it's up north because I didn't realise we were still talking about Yorkshire.
No.
I said I thought we talked about Cornwall.
Yeah, you're wrong.
Throwing down a mine with a fried bentos.
A Frey bento.
What's a free
But what? I
bentos?
don't know.
Do you not know? It's a pie that
I
it's
was gonna say, you
comes
probably
in a metal
know.
tin. Obviously, yeah. Because it comes in a metal tin, you throw it in the oven. It's all right, but it's not a pasty. Pasty for the win.
No, steak and cheese pie. Give me a steak and cheese pie. It's the greatest thing in the world.
A steak and cheese pie.
Steak and cheese.
I didn't have one.
We don't have steak and
What?
cheese.
I'm assuming Tommy Lunchtime's talking about Yorkshires because he's.
There we go. Look, people saying proper. I knew that had come up. I knew that would come up.
I've had proper ones. They're fucking garbage. It's just a waste of, it's a waste of pastry. Fuck off. I'll just put the gravy on my actual food. I'm not just gonna eat this rubbish piece of pastry. No.
No, he's talking. I think he's talking
No,
about.
Tommy, no.
Oh, is he talking about
Tommy's
Yorkshire?
from Donny. Yeah, Tommy's from Donny,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
he'll be talking about Yorkshire. He won't give a shit about Cornish pasties.
Incomplete pass on the 4th down into the end zone. Storm ball on around the 20. Bulls versus Storm. So I'm assuming that Storm can just kneel this out now.
I'm going to think that's probably a Storm victory, which is huge.
Wow.
Looks like, yeah.
Wow.
Yes, I have had proper. I've had homemade Yorkshires. I've had store bought Yorkshires. I've had pub Yorkshires. They're all fucking garbage. Just put the gravy on my food. Like, just fuck off with
I'm
it.
gonna come in here and controversial. I don't have gravy on me roast dinner.
I'm gonna get.
Really?
The thing is, right?
Don't have it. Don't like it. Don't like it.
No
Makes
way.
it
I'm really.
slop.
That surprises me.
Oh
that
yeah,
surprises
yeah.
me.
Gravy is essential.
Turns
Absolutely
into a
essential.
slop. It's audible. Just give it.
Well, just have a
give
little
me the
bit.
food.
Just a little bit.
Give me the food.
So-
That's all I need.
Well, what
But
do you
what about a
so what,
little
you just
gravy
eat,
pot to just dip it in?
Yeah, do you just eat a fucking dry pasty then? Like, what are you doing?
No, I just eat the food. Just
We shouldn't have gone to the topic of food.
I've got controversial food takes. I'm going to get smacked the moment I sign off, by the way, because my missus is Yorkshire born and bred, so she's
Well, you just stay online then.
fuming. Yeah, fuming. Like, so in the comments, can you, if you're the one person that does not care for Yorkshire pasties, please put a contact number
Yorkshire
for domestic.
pasty.
What's a Yorkshire
for
pasty?
domestic. It's both because I don't fucking care for either of them. I need the contact number for domestic home and abuse because I'm gonna get so beaten down after this.
Oh dear, and quite rightly
Oh,
so.
just heard her laugh. Put a bloody
I fucking
yeah.
okay.
Duct tape
This is
back on
another
their
thing.
face.
This is another thing. I hate HP sauce. I reckon HP sauce is trash.
HP sauce can be anything. There's
Yeah.
HP is a brand, not
Okay,
a
brown sauce. Okay, brown
Brown.
sauce. Brown
Daddy sauce.
Brown sauce is brown sauce is fucking garbage.
I always have
yeah. It's
ketchup.
horrible, isn't it? I hate it.
Yeah, ketchup. I'm a ketchup man.
Ketchup. I'm not.
Oh, you thought it was really weird. So, and I made reference to it when we went to Birmingham. Me and you got some chips, and I got mayonnaise with them. And you
Yeah,
were
so
like,
that's weird
what
as
the
fuck.
fuck?
Yeah, that's
And
weird
I
as
said
fuck.
to him,
Yeah, that's weird as
Have
fuck.
you-
as well.
German.
yeah, and I said about the scene in Pulp Fiction where they talk about putting mayonnaise on the chips, and I was
Oh,
like,
I don't eat
and
mayonnaise
you went,
at all,
and
though.
he said something like, "That's exactly what's happening now." Like, I was like, "You've never seen that? Like, you've never seen that?"
All right. So we've got full time.
Full-time.
The Yorkshire Rams 36, the Sheffield Giants. Yorkshire Academy Rams 36, Sheffield Giants 35. Rams finished the season undefeated on 5-0.
We already knew that, didn't we? I'm waiting for the
5-0.
Bulls one. That's the
Well,
one.
no, we knew that they could probably kneel the ball out. but we
Ah,
didn't
right.
have
I
to.
took that. I'd already put it as full time.
So we've got a quick shout out actually. The North
no, we
Ants
don't.
Knights. Yeah, we do. The North Ants Knights have said shout out to Gridiron Hub for the Game Day live streams all year throughout the season. You guys have been fantastic. Fantastic. That went real fucking Australian. I'm so sorry.
Oh, fantastic.
Crikey, we got a big one here. I channeled my inner Steve Irwin on that one. Fuck my life. You guys have been fantastic. Looking forward to the same golden content next year. So big shout out from the North Ants Knights. So big fan of that. Stuart, I remember making bad decisions when I had my first drink. Stuart, just out of curiosity, was that with a minor? Was that with a Lee minor? That's my missus.
Yeah, I know.
Good on you, Jody.
Brilliant.
You can probably tell by the fact I'm in the fucking photo looking grumpy as hell. I was held against my will. So don't be hating on Yorkshire puddings. Brown sauce on a Cornish pasty or a pig in a blanket, gravy in a Yorkshire pudding delight. Mate, you're not getting a fucking hat. No, you're not getting a hat.
Lunchtime.
You can be Tommy No Food. You're not getting a hat.
Tommy will have anything at lunchtime, it seems.
Tommy, no. I don't want to hear about your Cornish pasties or pigs in blankets. Oh, okay, pigs in blankets are nice. But I don't want to hear about your fucking Cornish pasties with browns. That sounds horrendous. That literally sounds
What
like
other
a
English
torture
food
for a
don't you like? Do you
celebrity.
like sausage and batter?
Oh, yeah. On a stick.
What,
Like
so
from
the
a
old-
fish and chip shop.
On a
From
stick? When is it
From
on
a
a
fish and chip
stick?
shop. From a fish and chip shop.
I've never
Are
had
you
it
talking
on a
about from chippy?
stick.
Are you talking about from a chippy?
Yeah, from a chippy, yeah.
Yeah. So
can
battered
on a
sausage
stick.
on a stick.
On a stick? Where's on a stick coming from?
Well, you put the fucking stick on it so you can eat it without burning your fingers.
I've never heard of on a stick. Is that a northern thing?
Have you ever had a corn?
No.
No, it's a back home thing. Have you ever had a corn dog before?
Yeah, of
That's a
course.
corn dog, yeah.
Yeah,
On a
they're pretty
stick.
fucking. Yeah, they're pretty fucking similar.
No, they're nothing.
Pretty
No,
much.
they're not. Don't talk to
Battered
me.
sausage on a stick. That's all it is. It just means you're not eating it with your fingers because you're not a fucking cretin.
Cretin.
This
cretin.
is what we've descended to, ladies
Where
and
the-
gentlemen. For all of our viewers
what's
still
the-
going.
Yeah, what's the origin of the word cretin? Cretin. Where's it's from the
it's
Isle of
Greek.
Crete. Yeah, from the Isle of Crete.
I don't know. I don't. It
Well,
sounds. plausible.
of course you don't.
No, but I don't.
I know,
care
Mike. Well, of course you don't. Like that's a double down. I know you don't know, and I know you don't care because I've known you for way too long.
I'm trying to. Well, we're just wait. Hold on. Let me just. It was nice. Sorry, we should actually focus on what Mikey was trying to do, which is say that was nice for the North Ants to say nice things about us.
Yes, we do love the North End.
We should say thank you to them.
Yes,
Thank
we
you.
should. We really
Thank
should.
you.
Let's all do a bow at the same time. Ready? Thank you.
Thank you. We've made a little bit of moniker out of the North Ants Knights, and I don't know if it was my fault or somebody else's.
No, it was the Breen's fault. It was Sean
It was
Breen.
the Breen's fault.
He can't say it.
Yeah,
So
so he was saying Northerns. He was saying
Northern. Yeah, Northerns, and I said
and
it's not.
I looked at it and saw North Ants. But the thing is, right? Anybody that has got an active Twitter team, we absolutely love you. Like if your team has an active Twitter profile or anything, we love, because that is where we get the majority of our updates from. we are pulling our updates from Twitter. We've got producer Steve and other producers work in the background to pull things from like socials. But Sam, if you're watching, can we get some updates? But if Twitter is the majority place that we are getting our updates from. So
Yeah.
if you're associated with a team that does not have an active Twitter account, do what you can to change that, because that way we can put out everything, and we're not just sitting here talking shit on Yorkshire puddings and Cornish pasties. Like, there's still other games happening at this moment in time. So
Right, are we going to call it here because we're still?
Yeah,
or
I'm
are we
done.
going to wait?
there we go. We got full time.
There
We
you
got
go.
full time. We got full time.
Yeah, but we
34,
haven't got
14.
full time in the Birmingham Swindon game.
Who cares?
I got full time in my life, so I'm done.
Right, so okay, cool. So do you guys want to
Yeah.
say something nice before we leave?
Ladies and gentlemen,
I've been
emotional.
monologuing for 14 months, so 14 weeks. So let Mikey go first.
Well, I'd just like to say thank you very much for having me on the show. It's been emotional. I hope I've done the brand of Gridiron Hub proud and not taught too
Doesn't
much
matter. It won't be
bollocks.
around much longer.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's whatever on the other side of this cup. That we're not allowed to say. But yeah, it's thanks very much for having me on. I hope I've I've not kind of sullied the the reputation of this brand too much that people
leave that to me.
maybe come in to watch next year. Next year when it kind of it's the proper big leagues. And I do apologise for getting slightly tiddly today and talking absolute nonsense, but at least I'm not as bad as Oz. So there you go. But yeah, thank you to all the teams that have contributed and I kind of, like you say, tweeted in or appeared in the comments wherever they are down here. Because you guys, again, we're reflecting you. This is your show for you. So the more you guys get involved, the more we can have something fun with it. So thank you very much to everyone out there. There you go. Oz, your turn.
Oh shit! So I'm hammered. No.
Watch him start crying.
Oh, I don't even need to be hammered to start crying. I'm an emotional wreck. No, it's been great. It's been great. So I've been linked with Gridiron Hub for about 4 or 5 years or something now, doing shit on and off at Steve's request. Pretty much just his little gopher, like, hey mate, can you do this? And he laughs, but he knows it's true. But at the same time, this has been the most fun thing that I've done on a consistent basis. Like sitting here, being like, I haven't been linked to Britball for about 2.5 years now. I haven't played in about 2.5, 3 years. But sitting here, chatting shit, being able to get these updates, provide you guys with insight, annoy people because I don't like your team. Or like have people being like happy because I'm backing your team. I don't know what it is. I don't care. I'm just a polarizing personality. I'm here to chat shit, provide generation and clicks, annoy Steve on a daily basis, and give you the amount of Britball information that we can in this 3.5 hour period. And I'm just so grateful for everybody that clicks in, watches, whether it's on Twitter, whether it's on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch, whatever it is, you're watching, you're contributing. That's like Mikey said, that's where we get our information from. Like we get half our stuff looking at people's Twitter accounts, but you guys are giving us everything as we watch. So and having just terrible food takes. I'm gonna literally sign your hat, Thomas, and tell you to go fuck yourself. And I will. Yeah, Tommy. It'll be two Tommy lunchtime. Go fuck yourself, Oz. That's what the hat's gonna say. That's what the hat's gonna say. But no, it's been so much fun. I'm not gonna be involved in the Uniball season because I don't fucking care. But I will be here for the Britball next year because
And the slate. You'll be there for that.
Which one, Stuart? Because there's been a couple. And yes, if you want to come down and chastise me in person, the Slate Cup, Milton Keynes in November. I will be there doing my best to have no responsibility and make sure my coordinators know what the fuck they're doing, all while shouting abuse at Steve. Because I hate it.
Smashing. Steve, how about you see yourself, Gaffer?
Yeah, Commander-in-Chief.